Morning everybody and welcome to the final day.
Never thought we'd say that, Tower.
The final, this is 10 of 10. 10 of 10. Anybody mentions the word tired, I feel tired. If you don't mention it, I'm alright. If you don't mention it, you're alright, yeah, I'm fine. You're tired? Oh. No, we're 10 of 10. Good morning everybody, and this is going to be an amazing day.
It's going to be a big one.
This is going to be an amazing day, and we are looking forward to the final of the first UK Poker Open in Coventry. Rick Trigg, chip leader, 3.19 million. Michael Brown, second in chips. Same table is going to entertain us until there's the first redraw, which is at 24.
It's not long.
So they decided that they weren't going to mess about changing tables. 24 is the redraw, and there's 27. So we are looking fresh to both of you. Feeling good. We are feeling great, Jojo, and good morning everybody else in the chat, the early stages of the Open. We will be starting a couple of minutes late. I think there's a couple of things that they need to get themselves sorted out. But did you manage to get a little bit of a bet on? Did you manage to have a punt? Did you see the betting?
No.
I didn't think so.
No.
Because it closed by the time you got up.
Yep.
Yeah, as you would have thought, Trigg was 6 to 1.
Yeah, he said that.
And then all the way down. One thing I noticed, I didn't realise, I need to speak to Andy Mock. That's his brother.
Oh, is it?
That's his brother.
They both
Yes.
made day 3 of the biggest of ever
That's
done.
his brother. Like, okay. He says, have you ever had brothers on an FT? And I'm like, no.
No, let's not read it. This is the best.
No. He went, okay, watch out. Okay. So we don't phone last night. So yes, so hopefully everything's sorted itself out. All the gremlins seems to have disappeared, which is amazing. And we're set for a cracking day. Who's your favourite? Who's your pick? Chick us a name in the chat box who you think is going to run really deep in this. The brothers are Andy Mock and Trung Mock. They are the brothers.
Probably the two with the same surname, Brad. That's what I would have gone with.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, but
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, no, I'm in the same.
I'm all right.
The same surname.
I'm not as bad as yesterday. Wasn't a late night, but it was a late night. I'll get the coffee in. I'll be all right, ready to go. Long
He
day.
did say, if you see me at the bar, I'll get you a drink.
Yeah.
And nobody took him up on it.
No one. So starting a few minutes late, just getting set and ready.
We are.
We've got 4 tables.
Come on, Yusuf Erdem from Blackpool. Mark Rutherford,
Told them not to deal. Wait for you.
the Weasel.
Yeah.
Originally from Blackpool.
Oh, is it?
And now lives in London.
Never knew that.
Me neither. Till I got told this morning.
I thought you knew everyone that ever lived in Blackpool since 1999.
So this is 10 of 10 for the team and everybody else. Yeah, Neil Wolfe, he says, you know, Goliath, he says, I'll bring the clubs, you can have a couple of days off during it and we'll go golfing to Forest of Arden and I'll treat you to do a day out. I'm like, I'm working.
Yeah.
You can take a couple of days off though, can't you? Like,
Yeah, just a stream Saturday.
oh yeah, of course I can. Like, oh, okay then. So yeah, so there we go. Oh, he lives in Manchester. I got told it was it. I got told he was from Blackpool and lived in London. That's what I get told. I repeat it. I'm gullible. Apologies. Daniel Laidlaw playing well again. Good to see. And Collins back 4. Very nice indeed. Jack Wheeled. 2 million chips. He was 12 to 1. Now I looked at the book. He was 12. But sixes as a favourite is about right in this field.
Yeah, it's 27 men coming back, still sixes. I think it's hard. I think 1 in 6 times, yeah, Trig may close it out to me this right price. So there we go, they were the prices this morning.
There we go, 11 to 2 back in Trig.
Wow, how's Johnny 25 to 1? He must have been back there, 510k.
What about the grand final winner?
Yeah,
66ers.
Yeah, 66ers.
I didn't know who this guy is.
Well, there's some decent prices there, Tao. If they just, one of the shorties gets a spin.
Yeah, Leo was 17, he's now 14. So good prices. Chris Brammer under the radar for a lot of people. A lot of people don't know who Chris Brammer is.
I think Maurizio at 17, so Tao, I think that's an absolute steal. If you manage to get on Maurizio at 17, it's good luck. I think that's a really good price for him.
So there we go. Thanks to Paul for sticking those up. Dave Green, local player, 50s. There we go. They are the prices. We are just about to start. Good luck, everybody.
The later we get, the more I'm running.
Wait till PK goes over.
Here
to
we
the
go.
table, right?
Yeah, no, it's.
We are playing to a conclusion today on a 60-minute clock. The clock will use the 4 minutes when we get 5-handed.
So good luck, everybody. Collins backed JN, SS, DH, and CY.
There will be a redraw at 3, 2, and final table.
We're going for Bowsy and Danny Laidlaw as Johnny Scott.
Your opening blinds of 15,000, 30,000, 30,000.
And here we go. The last and final day, 10 of 10.
We got here, Tower. We made it.
We did. Good effort, young man. Good
Gonna
effort.
be a long day. Last night, back end of the day, we saw the alcohol flowing for everyone. I think it's going to be a different story this morning. I think it's just going to be the water out. And Ben wins up straight into the action with the 4-5 of spades, and Ben Teague with the 9s in the big blind here. So interesting spot for Ben. Both Bens to start the day. I think more often than not we're going to 3-bet this one, Tower. Just versus Windsor button open, going to be well ahead of Ben's button opening range with pocket 9s. So incoming 3-bet from Ben Teague. Ben Teague makes it 270, so it goes nice and large out of position. 4-5 of spades, decent playability, but at this stage, I just think we want to do exactly that as Ben wins up.
270,000.
Nice one, Mick the Mod. Good to have you on board so early. So we have the 3 tables, or 4 tables all around us. When we get to 24, it'll be 3 tables of 8. So early stages. Good afternoon, everybody. Why is it the exact same table as last evening? It's because we're 27 players out and the redraw's 24. So it'll be a complete redraw at 24 with all the players remaining. So they kept it at 27, kept the same names, all on the same tables. That's what happens in every comp around the world. And then as soon as you get the redraw, then that is when we change.
Double gin and tonic.
Are you really? Starting already? I was going to say, wow. It's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Well, second late, yeah, second level. Second level.
Day 2 buyings for the cup. How many?
It's going to be a long day.
21.
31.
31. Knew it ended in 1.
31 day 2 buy-ins. As Woody said, one more flick before that off home.
Who out of the field is unlikely to deal? I think Andy would play to a winner regardless anybody else. I think there's a few that would just be happy to play this out. It depends on the FT. Like,
Yeah.
if people believe they've got an edge on the rest of the field, they won't want to deal unless they're giving something else. But we'll see when we get there. I think it does depend on the faces there. You're right, there will be a few out there that will just play it out. There'll be a few that might try and wait with some numbers.
Yeah.
It'll be a long way till we get there. Gov, how are we doing, Andy B? Guys, just want to say you've done a fantastic job this week. It's been brilliant. Thanks. Glad you've enjoyed it, Andy.
Cheers, Andy.
We've enjoyed it too, to be fair. It's been a good laugh.
It has. It has indeed.
Yes, Jack's already on the double gin and tonics. Loves it.
He's on holiday. What do you do on holiday? You have a drink?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh! Any word on Jack Down Under? We will find out for you. It was double average halfway through the day going to the dinner break, I do believe, because on his Instagram that is what was on. So I don't actually know what he's actually playing, but Jay will find out for us.
There is 23 left. He is fourth in chips.
Obviously.
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 Mr. Hardcastle fourth in chips with 23 left in a WPT event in a 1,200 man field.
Wow.
250k up top in that one tower. The lad's good.
What was the buying?
2,000 Australian dollars.
So a $2,000 buying with more runners than we got and 100k less to the winner. It's too flat.
But they are playing.
Paying about 25% of field by the sounds of it.
No, to be fair, they're only playing 13% of the field. It's just really flat, the payout structure.
No, that was the min cash, wasn't it? Min cash was less than buying.
Yeah, min cash less than. Yeah. They obviously chopped on the bubble. Yeah, so this is the min cash.
So you pay $2,000 to play it and your min cash is $2,300.
Yep.
You don't feel like a win to me. Good luck to Jack. We'll keep his eye on that. I'm sure he'll, if you've got Jack Hardcastle on Instagram or anything like that, he does post quite a lot on there. I don't know, do they do a lot of streaming in Australia? I don't. You'd think they would for the WPT.
I don't think they do, so I think
No, I
the only
don't.
time you usually got streamed over there was the Aussie Millions.
I know a really good team that's only 5-handed that could really do a good job out there.
I saw that as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, yeah, I know a really good streaming team. 5-handed that could do a really good job there at the WPT Australia. Just saying.
I don't know what I was doing with the Jackson.
Space for Marion should be opening.
Not enough to play that 7 days.
That's 60k. And Benty here in the hijack, king jack off.
commentators thought it was like an
Good
error.
one. Might be thinking about the light 3-bet, but could potentially let this one go as well. He's going to go for the light 3-bet, just apply some pressure here with the King Jack, just going after it. I noticed to start the day with Ben's 3-bet sizings. The first one out of position to Ben Windering went 4.5x. Not your usual 4x, added a bit of juice on him in just then versus Marion. Went north of 3x with position, so once more, not your normal sizing, added a bit of juice on. So, only 2 hands. You've seen something to look out for this session. Gets Marion off the ace-10, so they'll play with the King Jack.
Yeah.
Ben T 2.2 Jack and 2 mil.
And we are going to head over, I believe. No, we're not.
Nikolai, we had a day yesterday. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Obviously the big hand with the King 6 of spades when he folded the second nut flush.
Oh my lord, imagine. Just thought you was going to show us the old Trev knockout again. That would have been funny if we went over, go over. Oh, it's Trev all in again.
We said somebody would fall for it.
Yeah, we got one. We got Mickey Wharton. Oh, that was funny. So we are going to head over here. David Green.
David Green.
And at risk.
Ace King.
7s for David Green. Ace King from Michael Brown. 7s holding at the moment.
He does. The 7's hold for David Green. Local lad. Boom, he says. Double. First double of the day.
Oh, you looked at all the hand history before you went to bed yesterday. I wasn't on that.
So the first double of the day for Mr. David Green. Afternoon, Danny O. Just wanted to give a nod to all the staff involved in the event this weekend. Very well organised. You enjoyed your trip. I bet you enjoyed your trip at the bar when Guinness went everywhere. Oh, nobody mentioned that, did they? No. Good to meet you, Danny O, this week. I'm glad you enjoyed the festival. And fingers crossed, and you never know for next season. Sure there'll be a lot of discussions and a lot of wash up regarding this event. Yes, please. Tea's on the way. Good old Jay. Jay's going to make the teas. Start now.
It's not me, by the way. It's not me. Wait, 76.
I'm sure both Jack and Ben do battle most of yesterday evening.
Yes.
Once more. involved with the 6-7 suited on the button after Jack's opened the Queen 8 suited from early position. And T with the pocket four is not going to be going anywhere. Going to be defending in the big blind.
Seven, 6, 2. 2 hearts.
Well, Ben's just literally come back today, continued where he left off last night.
And this is a flop.
And we've got Jack with the flush draw here as well, and potential for this one to get juicy. It's top 2 pair for Ben, going to be continuing. And like Ben Teague here, 4s with the 4 of hearts tower is more than a viable continue here versus the 75k size in a Ben Windsor. Definitely see Ben Teague come along here as well with the 4s. That's the call. And now over to Jack, who's going to call as well with his flush draw. And 5 on the turn.
Any cards for everybody to be involved still?
So Ben's now up and down. Jack's up and down with his flush draw, and Ben Windsor, the top 2. So I'm assuming this is going to go bet, call, and then Jack will have a decision whether to call or potentially go for it with heaps of equity. Let's see what size Ben Windsor opts for here. I think versus half pot or less. Ben Teague probably going to be continuing here. Although there is the factor that Ben Windsor will have the 8-9 suited here and will have the 4 combos of that, so obviously could be drawing dead as Ben Teague. And is going to let the 4s go. 250 into 480, north of half from Ben Windsor.
Jack's not folding.
And of course Jack's not folding here. Jack will not be going anywhere tower. Jack's going to make the call. Nearly a milli in the middle here.
Here's this. Oh, that's absolute bingo. So Ben wins it.
You know, Ben's not got getting paid, but see what size he elects for here, tower. I may think that once Jack scored twice, can have some over pairs that have elected to play check on flop. Obviously, more likely to have a hand like he does, 2 overs flush draw, and Ben's going to go for the lot, goes for the all in, and a quick fold on Jack.
Go to 2.3. Mr. Ben Windsor.
Good morning, Barry Neville.
Hey, Bazza. How we doing, pal? What happened with you yesterday as well? Yes, you. Putting Peterborough in your 4-timer. Why did you do that? You were playing Peterborough. Why did you put Peterborough in your 4-timer? Obviously, it lost because Sheffield Wednesday won again. Top of the league, just about promoted to the Championship, where Rotherham United already are. Why did you put Peterborough in? Afternoon, Fletch. His money went on Big Trev. Can't get you knocked out after last night.
What price you get on Trev? Trev Paul.
Yeah. Colin Porter said that you'd put Peterborough in a 4-timer. Sure, it was Barry Neville, he said. Might not have been you, I'm sure you don't back against your own team. Hi, Wendy. Unlucky last night. She's going to be playing the seniors. There you go, Colin Porter. Good luck in the seniors, Wendy, when it starts.
Just limps in. Pocket fours. Complete and check. That's why you're limping with a fours tower. Just the quads for man.
Just quads.
Just the quads from position.
Ben Teague's thinking, why went that last time?
Hoping for someone to catch up. Jack of diamonds on the turn though. Not changing a thing. Ben does have gut shot here, which is 6 high, never going to be able to show down the winner, so maybe thinking about stab. Timing would be off because we'd be stabbing into quads, so well timed check. And if I'm man now, I'm probably going to go small tower, start building this part. Yes, we got quads.
50,000.
Gets it through, and we are going to head over to an outer table, guys, because we've got
What's the board? Queen 3, 3, 8, 8.
Queen 10 is shown. We're going to have to show it's normally going to be cool. It's Samuel Otti. Samuel Otti out first today in 27th, £6,190. So first one gone. How are we doing, Chris Palmer? Good afternoon. Afternoon, Richie Whitmore. What was the treble yesterday? No good, Kev. No good. Bradford, Plymouth and Watford. Watford let us down. The other two come in. The cup started at 12:30, Brad.
31 day, 2 binds. 31. Unbelievable.
That was Dean Hutchinson that knocked Sam out.
It was.
Dean Hutchinson. And yes, there was a redraw at 24 players.
There is indeed. That's why we kept the same table. Everybody sat in the same seats as they were last night.
And with the jacks continuing to 75k. Jack calls with the middle pair. Lovely one to see for Ben. Good one to see for Jack as well. Both players would like seeing this turn card, making it less likely their opponent does have an ace-x hold. Potentially go small here as Ben. I don't think we're ever getting raised once this ace rolls off. So position might go for the small bet. Try and get some value from some 8x, 5x, charge some straight and flush possibilities from the big blind.
Please, George, area, seat to the floor.
2-5. It's slightly larger than what I expected. It does have the best hand. 2/3 on the turn, and Jack in a tough spot now with his 8. He's going to call.
Four of hearts on the river. How many hands as Ben wins again? It's unfair.
It's up to 2.7 million. Great start to the day for Ben.
Is Yusuf still in? Yes, he is. Only lost one today. We're on 26. Do we think it's going to be a late one? Yes. Jay's predicted between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning. If you don't get a chance to watch it all, obviously you can re-watch it on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. But yes, predicted to be a late one.
Yeah, I think this will be done 200k, 400k level, guys.
Yeah.
I think that's when we'll see this finish. Obviously, with a poker tournament, things can change. The shorties can keep doubling, the shorties can keep busting, and that will obviously change with time. The other big factor is when we get down to five-handed.
Yeah.
Not getting shortened.
Absolutely. Plenty of coffee, plenty of tea, plenty of water. And a couple of bananas on the way. We've got bananas and apples. Who opened the... them things.
Scampi fries.
Yeah.
You had the bacon fries the other
Did he?
night, didn't he?
Oh,
He offered
yeah.
you
Yeah, you will, Phil. We'll still be on. We will still be on. If anything before 2 a.m. for us, we think is going to be a bit of a bonus. But we're crowning the champion of the first £1.48 million prize pool. What are we in, like 9 buy-ins off 1.5 million, something like that? We're like 9 buy-ins off 1.5 mil. Two, three, four, flop. Checked.
Might be a delayed c-bet coming in here from Ben Windsor on this jack turn. Queen 10. Nice candidate, but man gonna decide to lead here. I think the man checks. This is one Ben probably firing. Now facing this lead. Just gonna get out of the way with the Queen 10. How are we doing, Alicia? Good afternoon. And Annette Princess. Good afternoon, guys. I see you met my husband earlier, Tower.
Yes. He came running over, said we're having a laugh with the ace king hand and the Annette Princesses. Oh, we had a picture together. He said, "Hey, Tower, we need a selfie." I said, "Come on then." Great to see you all watching and nice playing as well, which is really good. Hope you have a good day watching Annette. And good to meet the Obi. Today sees the Road to Vegas satellites kicking off online. There's a £30 super satellite for the 4,000 Road to Vegas packages. And 25 packages guaranteed during the promotion. Yes, Baz, I was saying he's like 4th in chips in... what? Oh, he got stacked. Oh, man. I can only be off the chip leader, can't it? Or is he's got, or he has got a stack.
Yeah, he's 4th in chips.
Yeah, he's not got stacked, he's got a stack. Yes. Come on, Basil, it's not 1983 where you need only a certain amount of words certain amount of letters to our text message. Can deals be made at the final table? Yes, they can. And Alicia says, love watching the streams. Hope we're all right. And sad it's the last day. Yeah, it's been an amazing 10 days. It really has. Andy raising it up. Oh, +1 with the twos.
And Nikolai here on the button tower should just be moving in for 11 with the ace queen suited. Be surprised if we saw anything else.
Should be going in. Use your triangle. Oh yeah, they don't have triangles. We need triangles. So you've got one.
Yeah, he's shoving here, tower.
Yep. Always shoving on the button. Ace queen of diamonds. We've got 11 big blinds. Well, he's left himself 40k behind the line.
Effectively all in from Nikolai. And Ben's got
Oh
jacks.
my days.
So if I'm Ben, just going to be shoving here myself, tower, simply because of the stack size behind us. Only got just north of, well, just south of 25, and then Andy himself is sub 25, so it's an easy ISO for Ben here with the jacks.
He's just looking out for his mates. Is Nikolai set them all in?
No, he's not, tower. We're going to head over to an outer table in a minute. He's just seeing if anyone else busts. Because we would be on a ladder, because we have actually just lost one.
Oh, and a cold
We'll
picture.
go over there after this hand, so that's why he left some chips back.
Yeah.
Chance of a ladder, just in case someone else busted out.
Does Nikolai double? Does Nikolai double and get himself back into it? 25 bigs.
I was going through his mind.
Yes, he does.
Well, not yet, tower. There's Ben Windsor.
The Ben Windsor effect.
10% equity for Ben Windsor is 25% for most people. 2 jacks still to fade. 7 of clubs, clean turn. And Nikolai set for an early double and gets it on the 10 of clubs.
And there it is, the early double.
And we're going straight over to an outer table because the short stack to start the day, one of John Eames is all in.
With ace 8 against ace jack.
Free for a chop.
Any threes about?
Yours please, first allowed in
3 or an 8
to
survive. And it's no, it's a 2. John Eames taps the table. Another super run from John. £6,190. Well done, Mr. John Eames. Out he goes. Good effort.
So it means we are down to 25 towers. So when we lose one more, we're going to be on the redraw. And it's back Nikolai, so she's very happy about that double up.
Must have been hundreds.
Yes, Bousey is still in Mark Richmond.
Directly behind you, as you can see right now, directly behind Ben Windsor, is John Bousfield on the outer table. I know he's in black and it's a little bit dark, but you can just see him.
How many times have we seen like just the low flops today already?
We've just seen 2, 3, 4 flops on the trot.
Yeah, I know, and we've seen 4, 4, 3. We've seen 4, 5, 2. Like it's just like all the low boards are out today. It's like playing reverse short deck. Ben checking behind with the King 10 of spades versus the big blind range. Queen of diamonds on the turn. And Ben T just going to play check here. Probably check call versus Ben Windsor on the button here. He'll be aware this is a card that Ben will have a fair amount of delay continues on. So ace-8 high going to need to be calling once. That's if Ben does find the delay c-bet. So 70k size of choice. 40% just north of. And still expect Ben Teague to call once here tower with the ace-8 high. Just because it's button versus big and Ben Windsor here meant to be reasonably wide. And there is the call with the ace-8. Centre clubs on the river, and has Ben got the double barrel in him? I think double barrel will get it done. Can he find it? And he is going to go for it. And does get Ben Teague off the best hand. Well play from Ben Windsor. To 2.5 million. Like Queen Jack suited, should be opening this one. Starting the hand with 26 bigs.
It's a 60.
Yeah, Ben in the small blind here, never going to be peeling the ace-9 off tower. If he's going to be continuing, we're going to see free bet here. Against Nikolai's stack size, probably would make it around 200k if we are going to go for the free bet. It goes even larger, it looks like. But it goes 190, fine from Ben. Thought he went fairly hefty there. Just needs to be aware that Nikolai's starting the hand with 26 big, so even though we are out of position, don't need to go that large 4x sizing we'd usually go. Just north of 3 seems perfectly fine. And Nikolai here with an easy call, Queen Jack of hearts with position. Suited Broadway, I think we're just always coming along, especially versus Ben. He's more than capable of not having the goods here. Just too good a hand to fold here with position. The Queen Jack of hearts getting this price. Well, does let it go. Wow, surprised to see that.
Yeah.
130 to win 310, nearly 2.5 to 1 on a call with a Queen Jack suited and position tower. Really surprised to see that fold. But we saw from Nikolai yesterday, does veer more on the tighter side. Picks his spots carefully.
He does. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the Poker Open. The last one. No more after this one. 10 of 10.
Yeah. How are we doing all in river? Did they change the players on the feature? Sure, half of these players were here yesterday. Yep. We will be having a 3-table redraw at 24 players, so we will have a new table. May still have some of these faces on it, but it will be a new table at 24 players. So when we lose one more, Player Birch says, go on, Ryan. And now we're doing Ali Law. Lads.
Ali Law. Ali Law.
And Mr. Dinos says, last 2 days is to be the best poker I've seen on the GKPT Tour. Standard of players unreal. And comms is also good.
Queens for man. Jack in seat number 9 with ace 10, flops and ace.
Yeah, man, still continuing here in terms of range. Going to have plenty of bets on this board. Goes for 70 into 180. And Jack with an easy check call. Knows this is a board that man will still have some strong race X on, and one that he will try incredibly represent some of the time. So just going to put our check call shoes on as Jack. Do not want to be raising. But one now I think man's going to be checking behind fairly often, especially once it goes check call on the flop. And 4 of diamonds on the river. And expect this just to be check as well. Might see a small block from Jack because we're protected. Looks like he's going to go for the small sizing on the river, just simply because we're never getting raised here as a bluff from man. If man raises here, it's just never going to be a bluff. Somehow he will have the deuce X, pocket deuces, ace deuce suited. So just simply because as Jack, we've got a lot more deuce X here from the big blind, and love the size and choice. Third pot, nice and small. With our ace 10, gets called by worse.
Anyway, Mick the Mod. One didn't get beat. They drew.
So
it was unlucky.
It didn't come in.
It was closer
I
than
would
it
have preferred
than
them
a
to
beat.
get beat.
Well, yeah, in the end, me too, but we had a chance. We had a sweat.
What, for 30 seconds of stoppage time?
We had a sweat.
For 30 seconds of stoppage time? How are we doing, Chim Fernando? Let's hope my voice does last all day.
Yeah, we were unlucky again. We were unlucky again.
Ben Windsor going after it. 3 deuce from +1. We are suited, but this is optimistic. I think Ben's just really comfortable going post, really comfortable with his post flop ability, so going to choose to open the 3 deuce of clubs on this occasion. And man here, ace queen of diamonds, 21.5 bigs versus +1. This is an easy shove tower. Good that man recognises that. There's the all in, and Ben not calling with a nut low.
Let's go. The Mock Brothers. Andy's on this table, and Trung is on the other table. 20 bigs as Andy and Short Stack. Razor Kev, at the bar Thursday afternoon. Jackie's seen now was drinking shots at 1 p.m. with you. Yes, now for Jack, 3 bets to 150.
Yeah, and cut off versus button here. 5s plausibly could find its way into the 4-bet shove range. Once Jack 3 bets 2.5x, having us covered. See if Andy takes it with the 5s or if he's just going to let it go. Yeah, lets it go. Yeah, I don't think he's aware of that, Iron. I don't actually think Mr. Tower is.
It confused me because they got his correct name on the.
Yeah, everyone calls him Man. Everyone knows him as Man. So
everybody on the chip counts overnight, there was me, but they are brothers.
Yeah. Yeah, Man in 1, Andy in 7. Do you guys go straight to bed or a few beers? We had a few beers, only a few though.
So you know what it's like when you walk in past the bar.
And no one took me up on the offer on stream.
Nobody.
I said if you see me at the bar, you got free drinks all night. Yeah. You would have. No one took me off the offer. Took me up on the offer tower.
You want a drinking partner in the morning?
With the King Jack. Raises to 60 from +1. Wow, we've seen this 3 times now. Twice yesterday. Jack flattered the Ace King and actually won a huge pot versus Ian Kiffin one of the times. And but once more, Jack just mixing in flats with Ace King. And I think here I'm just always going to be free betting Ben Teague. Now this is the thing, we're going to go 3-way. Ben Windsor's going to come along in the big blind. Like, want to get the pot heads up. As soon as we start going 3-4 way, our equity within the pot is going to reduce. We want to get heads up, have more equity within the pot than what we would in a multi-way situation.
Flop the 3-3-5.
Yeah, now like Ben Windsor just realising it now with 4-5 off. Jack just 3 bets this one pre-tower, it's hand over. Checks through on the flop. And at 4 on the turn. These low boards are just out in full force today. Another 5-high board. 4 on the turn. Ben turning 2 pair, although losing to any overpair here with the 4-5. Is our board. We're the only player that should have the 6-7. 6-2 suited. We'll have probably all 16 of ace-deuce. Goes for 1-2-5. Jack just getting out of there with the ace-king. The thing is, some players that don't play this game for a living, recreationals, they look at ace-king and they think, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like ace-king. Always seem to bust with it, or always seem to lose pots. I never hit an ace or a king. This is what may go through their head, and we've seen Jack multiple times now just flat the ace-king over the last couple of days rather than opting to 3-bet. We can have a look. Let's have a look at the sports book.
What are we looking for?
Andy Mock,
66.
and where is
Man is 40s.
Man? And man was 40s, yep. Well, that's a bragging rights for the brothers, isn't it?
I was short
I
price.
was shorter stack than you and shorter price. All out of carrot cake. Oh, I do see we've got some. Is that cream eggs over there?
We have got cream eggs.
Who brought them in?
Roy Cyphers.
Roy Cyphers. Cheers, Roy, if you're watching.
He says there's 10 here, that it's a 10 pack, that's 2 each, or you can have all 10. That's what he said. I don't think anybody could eat 10 on the trot in one sitting in 10 minutes. That's a challenge.
That is a challenge.
10 cream eggs in 10 minutes.
No idea what it's Anyone else like drink? No?
Yeah, last day of eating bad for us today.
Absolutely.
Going to be a health kick until Blackpool, so old 2 weeks. And
Goat's cheese salad for me tomorrow afternoon.
Andy here, off of 17. Should just open the jacks here from gun.
I had 10 yogurts once, I was mullered.
You never heard that before?
That's brilliant. No, I've never heard that before. Oh, Jace, that's funny. I like that one.
Have you not heard that one, Tower?
I'm just wet behind the ears, you know, it's like. Then wins at 2.5 mil. Benty 1.9. Lose the next player. Will be on a redraw.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that shot from Andy there, Tower. Jacks for 17. Like, I don't think it will be losing. Obviously, it's not going to be to just open shove, but I think we make more money just from opening off of 17 bigs. Just get some value from big blind defend range. I just went for the shove. Sean the 147 says Petite Miki Sudo from Las Vegas holds the world record for eating Cadbury's cream eggs, devouring 50 of them in just 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Thanks, Sean. 50. Jesus.
They're proper sickly. I can't even have two.
50. Wow. Which end of Blackpool is the Grosvenor Casino or south? It is 50 yards away from South Pier.
Ben is just after it today. So I think he's just come in with this strat that a lot of players might not be playing as wide as they should. Maybe he thinks people are just going to veer more to the tighter side with the money that's at top. Ben's been here before, big tournaments, closed them out, and he's got the chips, so definitely can be opening wide up. I think the 9 deuce suited from the cut-off going to be a lot better than the 3 deuce suited from the +1. I think Ben Teague will know what's going on and might see him mixing some light free bets in time. Everyone has locked up £6,610.
Do
Do we have any idea how many chips Trig is on? I'm on him today. We'll get updates to the chip counts every break. We can only see this chip stacks of our feature table. Man here. Yeah, he's turned suited. Is it 70? Raise the take. Yes, we do. Here it is.
Blackers is on the way. Roy Cypher's booked into the CAF Cup. Well, it is Saturday the 18th, the charity event where music is played, poker is secondary, £60 in, £40 top up if you want, most people do. Rick Gilby and the team putting it all together. Andy from Cardroom Direct has donated one of his tables as a prize. There's plenty of other prizes with raffles going on. It's a great day, and we raised a lot of money for charity. That's on, and then the rest of the schedule is more or less the same as what Manchester was, and a lot like this one as well. So we'll be streaming on the Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday as we go to the main.
What an easy shift, just the 5 days tower. That's going to be easy, graph that
Half a
black ball.
shift.
Only a Cans fan, yeah, we did already mention it when the stream started. Someone come in and said they backed Trev. It was funny last night. Cans says, Jay, any chance TR will bust out twice again today? Just wanted to give you and Sarah a quick laugh. Yeah, it was funny. I can't believe we got Mickey Wharton as well, sitting on the sofa pointing at the TV. I've seen that before. I've definitely seen that before. Bevied up on the Saturday night. I think he's going mad.
So funny. A7 King, all clubs, not a bad flop for man in C1.
Yeah, I think you'll love to see. Yeah, he's King 7 mono here. I think Ben's supposed to have a lot of checks tower, like regardless of hand, just because of range. When this ace and king clubs are on the board, Ben doesn't actually have many flushes opening from +1. He's only going to have a few amount of combos, the queen jack, queen 10, 10 9, 9 8, then maybe some 7 8 as well. So he's probably got like 5 6 combos of flushes. However, man from the big blind has so much more, so sometimes we just bin ourselves on this board, like even betting, for example, our ace queen, our ace king, this type of stuff. They're actually going to be really good checks for that reason, simply because man's got so many flushes, and opening from EP with the ace and king of clubs on the board specifically, we actually only have a few combos in our range as Ben. So there are times that we do see that there's full board and we get check raised by the big blind. We're just in the bin all the time, and Ben did go for the C bet, and man made the call, check turn, and now I'm just going to be value hunting from man here. I don't think Ben's going to pay it off with the jacks. I'd be surprised. That's for 2-2-5. I'm not sure we can call this off as Ben. Like I say, man will have all the flop flushes from the big blind defending. He will also have some ace-x here. Not sure he's ever going to go this size with like a king, queen, king, jack. I think all his ace-x can for sure go this type of size once Ben checks back turn. Good fold from Ben wins up. Hello, Chris Houghton.
Hey Chris.
How are we doing? Morris, if a deal is struck at the end of the tournament, what is the minimum amount of money that has to be left to play for along with the trophy? If they want to continue playing, they have to leave 10%.
Yeah.
If they want to just call it a day, they don't have to leave anything. If they want to continue playing, they have to leave 10%. If they just want to even chop it and say, we're done, they don't have to leave anything.
Yeah. Afternoon, Cole. Probably watching in Blackpool. Good luck, Mushroom. Yusuf winning the 25-25 in Blackpool, and now in a massive lead running this one. You're not wrong. He's sat in seat number 1 on the outer table to the left. Sat at the side of Daniel Laidlaw.
Jack. With a very loose open on the button here. Maybe he's just recognised how tight Nikolai's playing and just going after him. That's what it could be, but expect Nikolai to defend this. 9-7 off of 20 seems perfectly fine versus the button open, and does make the defend.
Flop time. King 5-2, 2 spades.
Just going to be Jack's hand here. I'm just going to see about the 9-3 and take this one down.
Swapping this over, take over.
It'll be a complete redraw. So some of us will do it, some of us won't. Maybe all of us. Technically.
Was that when's the
We'll
redraw?
lose one more player. We do have a full redraw for all three for all three tables. And blinds up next hand.
Main event, you got on your level 20,000, 40,000, 40,000.
2040 next hand.
We get 4 Jack, and the cut-off raises to 70. And man with the 6s with a quick call on the button. Ace-deuce off here. Potential squeeze spot for Ben Windsor Tower. This ace-deuce off, a really nice one from the big blind to find some bluffs with. Got the best blocker and the best unblocker with this ace-deuce. So I think Ben, having both players covered, should be taking this one potentially. And does take it. Love this from Ben Windsor. This is really nice tower from him. Just recognising the spot, recognising we've got a really nice hand to do it with, and choosing a nice large 4x size, and could probably go bigger, might go a pinch bigger here, but good to see that Ben just recognises this is a really nice hand to 3-bet bluff here from the big blind. And now man going to have a tough time continuing with his 6s off his particular stack size, because it's so hard for man to flat here with the stack that he's playing. Really nice selection choice here from Ben, the ace-deuce off after a cut-off open and a button flat. Really nice candidate, and does get man off the 6s. Well played, Ben.
Well played, Mr. Ben Windsor. 2.6 million, Ben Teague 1.9, Jack 1.6, building his stack again. Up and down as always.
And PK's on the outer.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Over we go.
Minutes, here gets underway. Jacks against ace 10.
And Phil Griffiths.
Phil Griffiths with the ace 10. Nice to hit. Over 4 to how many low flops we've seen today? It'll be a 3 on the turn. No, it's 7. So we need an ace from space. I think it is not. Ace 10, super run from Phil.
Phil Griffiths taking £6,610, and that means, guys, 24 remaining.
And
So
you know what that means?
after this hand finishes, we're going to be on a 3-table redraw.
Which will probably take about 5 minutes. Quick run round, quick jog round. We'll leave the pictures on. We're not taking the pictures off at all because it is a redraw. So we'll come back in after this hand with the 24 and new players at the table.
Yeah, Yeah, might have taken this one as Marion, especially versus Jack from late position, LP open from Jack, pair in the big blind, 15 bigs, just send it into the middle, but Marion going to play flat instead, going to go duck hunting, no help on that board, and this is the thing, Tao, like a lot of the time we get bluffed off the best hand when we have the best hand when we don't make our set, like just get so many folds the times that we do just move in with the deuces. Jack now just going to continue, and Marion's got no choice to fold here. Can't be continuing with black deuces on this board, and Jack takes it down with 5 high.
And that is it. We will see you. Quickly go and get a cup of tea. We'll leave the redraw pictures on. We're not going to do anything. It's about 5 minutes. We're off for a cup of tea. We'll be back with the redraw and a new table in 5 minutes.
Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned. We're going nowhere.
Can we go back to the same seats? Well, so you can go a bit crazy, yeah?
No, it's so it's just exposed. Like,
Yeah, a little bit.
oh no, see. You're absolutely right. If you think about that, yeah, it should be.
That's good. Well, what it is that kind of another thought process is that someone knows what you've done, like how you play the hand. Yeah, but you just have to forget about it.
That's really nice.
I'm over now. Crank it.
Where am I? Thank you, where am I? We need a valley for water or something.
Keep going in China, we count the chips. 2.315.
I don't know what he's going to do next. If you call that 2, 375, you know when he weighs 275? If you weigh and then I yeah. To let everybody but he's fine.
I'll get you some.
He's obviously sent for a big recently, so
Just the one in front, is it?
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen one once or more. Doesn't want to do the one of the only picture is like that.
Oh god, Anthony, you got serious 9-9s, haven't you?
There you go, mate. 3.415.
Alright, sorry, cheers.
So just about ready for the redraw. Anthony Hamden in 1, Lucas Kulisis in 2, Yusuf Erdem, the Mushroom in seat 3, Leo Worthington Lease in seat 4, Rick Trigg in 5, Jack Wield in 6, 7 is Man Mock, and 8 is Bousey.
Yeah, Lucas, didn't even know he was still in, but he was on our table day one, the first session, when I'd done some comms with Danny Laidlaw, and I remember him playing really well, and me and Dan said he was playing well and didn't even realise he was still in, but here he is, 3 tables out. Recognise Leo, Jack's back, the old Bousey.
Do you have the right box for trick? He's using 5, maybe.
Come on, Jack, from the Pompey lads.
Okay, raise to 140. Pass.
He'll do a lot of raising, will Yusuf. He's already increased his stack $500,000 overnight, since overnight. And he's got the ladies. He is fearless when he's got chips.
I didn't think we'd see any 3.5x opens today, Tao, but here it is.
This is Blackpool for you. This is Blackpool for you.
You should straight in with a 140k.
Absolutely.
Look at this. We lose value from Anthony with
It's
the King
normally
Queen
7x.
suited. We lose value from the King Queen suited.
That won't be the smallest one he does. There'll be a 7x coming at some point. You won't be able to solve his grey matter, I'll tell you.
Just when you go that large, guys, you probably know by now, all you do is just isolate a better range of hands that are going to continue versus us. You don't extract value from hands that would call the min open that you're going to be in good shape against. The big blind doesn't defend as wide, which you're going to be in good shape versus the range. Just keep it 2x, north of 2x.
Raise to 80,000. Pass.
So triple all the chips, expect to see a lot of this from him. Chip leading in the room, going to be a lot of opens. Suited one gapper here from +1. It's going to be a raise and take for Trick.
Great atmosphere in Pompey last night, cheering on Jack. Ben Teague's parents were in too. We made it fun while they were on the same table. Afternoon, Sam. What's your predictions this afternoon, my friend? What are your predictions for the big one? Do we have a madder Turk than Mad Turk? We do indeed. If you want to check the payouts out, open the link that Mick the Mod has done.
Your attention please, Chairperson, and thanks for
Mark for Lucas. Makes it 85. Leo in the big blind here. So 30 bigs effective here with Lucas. I think going to be playing 3-bet here. Might even choose to shove the ace queen tower. I think a shove here for 30 effective would be fine. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just going to get Lucas out of the way.
$17 bigs for Bowsick. Man 23 bigs, same as Anthony.
Yeah, we have just lost one tower. See him walking away from the table. Oh. Andy Mock
No way!
Gone.
Oh. Bang goes a 60-61 shot.
Unfortunately, PK wasn't out on the floor, so didn't catch it on the outer table, but we have lost Andy Mock, which means we will be down to 23.
Great effort. He's literally just walking away. £6,610.
The first time we've seen Trig on the feature table all tournament.
Yeah.
King 8 of hearts for Yusuf. 105k. He makes it. And over to Trig in the big blind. The deuce is not going to go anywhere. Makes the call.
Your please, Chairperson, tables carry 110,
Ace jack 7. That should be check fold.
Yeah, check that fold. Gets the board. Expect Yusuf to be continuing on high frequency and does get Trig off the best hand.
Second in chips, 2.5 mil.
Actually, a question. Leaving
Yeah. Come on, Yusuf, says Mike Bates, and Lenny says Yusuf going to apply lots of pressure. You're not wrong. When he's got chips, he's fearless. I think if he does bust, he'll be unlucky.
I tell you what, you've got your favourite toe. The accumulated of the chips.
So flopping best yet again is Yusuf Erdem. Flopping best yet again. Building his stack very well indeed. Won the 25-25. Still the best hand, Jack in seed number 7, back on the feature. And now trips up.
Going to be leading here. Trying to get value from our trip 5s.
Yeah, get paid.
Oh, you might not tell because you know Yusuf better than me, but okay, yeah, you know him a lot better than me if he's going to snap this off. But if you really think about it here, like, this is Jack's board calling out the big blind, like this A6 really does shrivel up. Oh, he's going to pay it off, spot on tower. I'll let you do the comms when Yusuf's in the pot.
Yeah, every chip's in play when Yusuf's at the table. Will apply pressure. He has got chips.
Thinking about a 4-liner to a straight there. Like, I think Jack's just going to check all his 1-pair holdings that have showdown, like his 3. What was the straight there? Was it the 4 that was straight? So his 3x, his deuce x, just all going to check for showdown, and not really much that we beat now. All the gut shots on the flop now, you'll make a pair, which, like I say, would probably check, or a straight, which would value bet 5x now value bets as well. It's an ace 2-5 rainbow board. When it runs out like that, we don't really beat much of a6. Yep, Danny Laidlaw's still in.
He is indeed.
And another one gone, guys. You see it drop down to 22. We've just lost to Joe Newby in 23rd for £6,610.
Well done, Joe. Great effort.
And 22 remaining now. Queen 9 spades for Leo. Makes it 80, and looks like Jack going to peel the ace-8 off here in the small. Much prefer to see a free bet if we want to continue this one. Think we're going to be folding more often than not, and then maybe free betting some of the time versus cut-off specifically. Jack just going to play the flat here from the small.
Heads up. Jack 3-4.
Yeah, lovely board for Leo to potentially be continuing on. However, you will be aware that Jack will be peeling like the King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, these type of hands. But if this Jack of spades on board, I just think it's always going to be C-bet around 3rd for Leo. But he is going to check one behind. Might have to do with small blind calling range of Jack. Maybe he expects Jack to have a lot of like 5, 7 through 8s in there, as well as some Jack X, which obviously not going to be folding to our C-bet. Now, the fact that this has been checked behind, Jack turning top pair, and now potential trouble for Leo, because now he is going to delay continue as the opener.
That's at 140.
Ace is meant to be our card. Love the check from Jack, by the way, as well. Not leading this ace, just recognising that Leo will have some ace X here himself, and the times that he don't, he may try and represent, which is exactly what he does. And Jack does go for the check call.
Oh, a bit of potential trouble for Leo.
No trouble, tower. This is just check, check now, always. Simple as that. Once Jack calls the turn, no trouble at all.
There you go.
It's actually a good, less trouble for Leo, because he might have double barreled and Jack wouldn't have folded. So have that come like an offsuit 6, offsuit 7. Leo might have gone for the double barrel, but now that he picks up showdown in the form of second pair, it becomes an easy check behind. Now go in front of the Jack X and like the 5s through 8s, these type of holdings.
Leo down to 30 bigs. Jack up to 64 bigs and 2.6 million. We're down to 22. in the main event.
Barry Neville. Where is he? Where's the
Oh, boss has just gone out.
boss? Wish he was here in the booth.
I haven't seen Andy moving in a few years, just noticed him walking past. He looks like Ariel's stunt double. Oh, brilliant. Love it. Yes, the bird's still in. You can see him in the background.
Harry Hill stunt double there. Quite funny that. Yusuf with aces. Oh, Yusuf mixing the sizings up. So he's gone 3.5x. He's gone 2.5x. And now he's going 80k. And maybe that's why I thought that was a free bet from Jack, but no, it's just a call. Jack's just peeled Queen 6 off on the button. He's going to bring man in with the fours. Man flopping quad fours earlier with the fours. Over to Balsi, but this is interesting because Yusuf opened 3.5x with the queens. He then opened 2.5x with the king 8 suited on the button, and now he's clicking with aces from EP. So only a really small sample size, but as the day goes on, see if we can pick up any sizing tells on Yusuf. See what other hands he opens me and what other hands he opens 3.5x, what other hands he opens 2.5x, but it's always interesting to see, and he's going to get himself in trouble. Fours for man. Flop quads with them to start the day, and now flopping a set, and Yusuf with the aces here, so man going to be winning a big pot tower regardless of run out. Unless an ace comes for Yusuf, obviously that would be ill.
That would be absolutely ill.
But we know, man with the set. This is the one Mikey texted us about.
Oh dear. He apologised, did our action tracker.
Potential.
There's the flop set.
Yeah, Jack's out of the way, and Yusuf goes pot-sized tower, 300 into 320. Man shoves, Yusuf calls, and he's going to see the bad news that he's up against the set.
So slams in the aces. No need to do that.
Yeah, that was a bit aggressive.
Yeah, no need to slam them in just because you're behind.
Uh, 25th was Phil Griffiths, Colin Porter.
Nine of spades turn.
Yeah, no spades in play, so just the two outs to fade. Two black aces left in the deck for Yusuf. Doesn't find
Not.
it. Man up to 1.9 million. Lovely double for him.
Indeed. Oh no. Oh no. What was this stuff on the action tracker? Oh no. Need to shout peaks. Hopefully it's going to change shortly. We'll be shouting the peaky. Oh. Woo. Oh. Is there an issue? Is there an issue?
I've got tower.
Very open. No, you're not wrong. So, Yusuf drops down to 28 bigs. All right, Brad, win hope. Fingers crossed. Amazing stream yesterday. 0 issues. Technology wakes on up on a Sunday and says, if you don't pay me double time, I'm not working. Obviously with the cameras checking round, they already know there's a slight issue. We're on 22 in the main.
Are you using box value or not? Yeah. On your first one? Four. Where's 80,000?
This is fairly loose from Trig. King 3 off from the hijack. Just going to use the blocker to open, attempt to steal. And Jack here with the 9s makes the call, and a Bousey got an easy shove here for 15 bigs. Ace King going to be a print shove for us from the small, and we'll be getting call tower because Jack will have to call this off when it gets back round to him with the 9s after just mixing in the flat here from the cut-off. So it should be an all-in from Bousey. Well, will be an all-in from Bousey.
It will.
He'll always take the spot.
And now back round to Jack with the 9s.
Yeah, this is a call for Jack. Jack makes the
All-in
call.
call feature.
Shows the 9s. Bousey going to show the Ace King. Off to the races.
Flop time. Jack 5-3.
No help there for Mr. Bousfield. We're going to need an ace for a king or a 10 now working as well.
Higher. He said higher. Oh, it pairs. Good effort, Bousey. Great effort. £6,610. Well done, Mr. Bousfield.
Puts us down to 21 players, and Jack and Trig neck and neck, both on identical stacks. 81 bigs apiece, sitting next to each other.
The Pompey lads go wild.
Where's 30,000?
It's a proper hotbed for poker, isn't it? Portsmouth. Massive prize pools every time they hold an event. That time we went down there. Only me twice. Stayed in the beautiful travel lodge next door to the football ground. Oh, that was a good night.
Trig opens the 10-6 suited now. Flop king 9-9.
Check. Check.
Yep, playing to a winner tonight, Eddie.
We are.
If so, guessing it's going to be a 4 or 5 a.m. finish with chips in play plus money jumps and final takeoff. I said between 2 and 3 a.m. The way I always look at it is like that. Chips in play. There's 32 million play. When we get to the 200k, 400k level, that will be 80 big blinds in play. That is level 13 of the day, so 13 hours plus the breaks. Say 2 hours for all the breaks. That's 15 hours, which would take us up to about 3 in the morning. So I reckon between 2 and 3. That obviously gets skewed because of the 40-minute clock. When we go 5-handed, clock gets reduced to 40 minutes. So if we get 5-handed quicker, it might knock an hour off. If it's ages till we get 5-handed, it might add an hour on. But going to be a late one for us, Eddie, that is for sure. Been a long 9 days so far, but last day.
We might have to check the schedule, James, and see what's happening. I'd love to come back down to Portsmouth.
Where's 90,000?
Jack raising to 80. No, 90. Apologies. Man, knock in C8. Suited ace.
Yeah, got some chips now, man. Couldn't really do much before, but looks like he's gonna start playing now. Before he had that stack size that would just push or fold or open. Couldn't really do anything but shove over and open if there was an open in front of him. Now he's got some room for playability and makes it 2-2-5 with the ace-7 of clubs, and very nice candidate to choose. Suited ace-X, got the blocker in there, and manages to get that one through.
Well, man, over 2 mil. 50 bigs at this stage of the game. Second session of the day. Break in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's about half hour tower.
Oh, we've already had the redraw.
Yeah,
Yeah, the spot on.
I think it'll be Monty time.
Ah, is that the early breakfast?
Yeah.
Where's 80,000? Cool.
So, thanks, where is it?
Where's 280,000? Ten seconds.
Yeah, Lucas here, easy 4-bet rip for him after this action in front of us. It's going to be cold 4-bet shove for Lucas. No other play available.
10 seconds. Where's 560,000?
You 4-bet not all in?
Whoa. Strange line.
I thought he just shoved. Maybe
No, I can't be 4
there's no ladder. There's no ladder tower, so it is a 4-bet from Lucas. He's tricks open, flat, 3-bet
yeah.
from man, and Lucas 4-bet. But I just thought he'd 4-bet shove here. But decided to 4-bet not all in. Man, just going to have to get out of the way. This looks so strong. Gun open, +1 flat. We 3-bet hijack, and now cold 4 from the button. This is just always crushed. So has to fold the ace-jack here, man. Yeah, I'd understand it if we were on a ladder, but no ladder. Bousey just bust, so not another ladder for a few bust outs. Sometimes you leave some chips behind so you can tank and potentially lose someone on an outer before putting all your chips in, but same result. Always going to get the same result. The 4-bet click just as effective as the 4-bet all in, but I was expecting the 4-bet all in.
No bluffing, half an hour now.
Nothing less than pictures on it. Same pictures.
Jay, just remind Tower if he pops to his car to take his keys with him. Says Colin Paddington.
That's a good idea. What's at my car?
I don't know.
I must have forgot my keys in the past. Could be something. I'll have done something wrong.
6-4 suited under the gun for Jack, going to get involved. And Anthony finds the kings here off of 21. And probably just going to be sending it in, or Go for the free bet. I guess we will have some free bets here, not all in, but is Anthony going to be free betting like some suited ace-x and some offsuit ace-x, the one lower down here to counteract this? I don't think he is. So if I'm Anthony, just with my perceived image at the table, I'm probably just going to rip that in with the king, simply because once we free bet all in, free bet not all in off of 20 big blinds, I think the whole table would just be aware we're going to have what we have: kings, aces, queens maybe some of the time, because if we've got ace king we're going to rip, if we've got ace queen we're going to rip, jacks, tens we're going to rip. So once we free bet not all in, I think that we just basically tell the table what we've got: queens, kings or aces, unless we are counteracting that by mixing in some free bet not all ins off of 20 big blind stacks with some bluffs like some suited ace-x low down ones, or even some offsuit ace-x low down ones, suited kings perhaps. So if we're not doing that, we're not finding free bets off this stack with these hands. We don't want to be free betting the aces, kings and queens off of 20 versus an open and call. We just want to be going all in. Because if everyone's aware you're just not going to have bluffs in there, then they literally give you 2, maybe 3 hands if you want to include queens as well.
Come on, Ryan Birch, it's Kev Smith. How do you, Kev?
Just raising take for Lucas with the 4s, gets it through.
26 big short stack. 26 bigs as a shorty. How is Danny getting on? Says Jay. We'll get chip counts when we get to.
Yeah, going on break in 30 minutes time.
Bet 105,000.
Nice one, Jason. Afternoon, guys. What a great festival. See you all in Blackpool. Look forward to Blackpool, sir, and seeing you again. Thanks for the amazing karate keiki.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. It was really nice. Only got one slice because everyone else come in and had the rest. But
They did. I only had one slice as well. Much appreciated.
Yusuf here just going for it with just a 5. Going bet here. With the 6-5. And it looks really small on the river. Is that 225? Yeah, I can't see Trig folding for this price tower. Getting over 4-1 on the call here, Rick Trigg. Only needing to be right less than 20% of the time. We're blocking ace queen. We've got a jack in here with a nut kicker. I just can't see how Trigg lets this one go. And Yusuf says 2-bet and shows him the 6-5, and Trigg going to show him the ace jack.
Yusuf down to $500,000 and 12 bigs.
You weren't lying, Tower, about Yusuf. He is unorthodox.
Indeed.
Just barreling away with bottom pair there, and
Jane Tower, do you work for Grove and other company that stream these tournaments? We work for Cardroom Direct, freelanced in to do the tournaments, which is obviously why we do other events as well. Jason will bring one to Blackpool. Oh, it'll be amazing.
And you've probably noticed, guys, the camera's not going to the flop, and the cameras aren't switching through players when it's on them at the table, so we're just working with the wide shot. Unfortunately, in about 10 minutes time we're going to go on break 5 minutes early, just so it gives it's a 25-minute break, just because we need to reset the stream and we need the 30-minute delay to catch back up, so we're only going to miss 5 minutes of action. So we're going to go on break at 5:30, 5 minutes early. We'll be back at I think around 3 o'clock, and then we'll hopefully be good for the rest of the day. But you probably noticed the cameras aren't switching throughout players. We're just going to get that all sorted, have a quick reset, going to do it for the break, so we only miss 5 minutes of action, and then we will be back with the remainder of day 3. Who was the last 3 out? Last 3 out were John Bousfield, Joe Newby and Andy Mock. 24th for Andy, Joe got 23rd and Bousey 22nd. Everyone now locked £7,320. Yes, Trig just going for the one big blind bet here. And the ace jack jack as the opener versus big blind. Anthony. And it's an interesting one for Trig when it's a double barrel here, and is going to find a double barrel, which is going to get Anthony to fold the best hand. Nicely done, but Anthony calls on ace jack jack, rainbow. Range basically becomes ace x jack x, and then the queen 10, the king 10, and the king queen. Trig undeterred and still went for the double barrel and worked, chipping up nicely. Nearly 4 million chips for the Trigster. How are we doing, Ian Kiffin? Hello lads, amazing festival. Look forward to seeing who wins this. Ben and Jack are top players and nice lads. I enjoyed playing with them both. See you all in Blackpool. Well done on your cash yesterday, Ian, and lovely little flat with the aces.
Oh yes, fantastic.
Didn't think you was going to find it, mate. Honestly, I thought you were just going to ship them in the middle. A lovely little flat with the aces. The king jack at the end, maybe we don't need to go so large. I think we might we might get stacked anyway on the river, but I think the turn is just maybe a bit too big to be betting there. So, but very well played, finishing where you did. Nearly 1,100 people. It's a great result. You get to go back to your £25 pub game. Tell them all how you got on.
Well done, Ian. Lovely to see you this week, pal.
All in call feature.
All in call feature.
Here we go. Yusuf with the king 10 suited. Moving in for 12.5. This is fine. Jack calling with 7s. And off to the races.
I learnt that flat from you. There you go. Bit of credit. Love it. Love it. Well, we got flush draw for Yusuf.
Only king high, but equity favourite. 15 outs here. King 10 or heart.
Boom!
Just turns it, and that will do it.
Queen of hearts for Bants. Nah.
7 of hearts, I think, would have been the Bants. The set gave the straight play as well.
So Yusuf doubles back up to a mil. And 27 bigs.
That's good. It's good to hear, Ian. That's what I like to hear. People that watch the stream, learn from it, take stuff away from it, and then go and have a really deep run in a massive tournament. Taking on board some of the advice they've been given. It's really good to hear. Like, it's one thing listening to it and thinking, oh, that's a good idea, but actually going to their table and applying it is a whole different story. So well done, mate. We will see you in Blackpool. No, Dan Laidlaw's still in.
He is indeed. John Johnston watching Blackpool card room supervisor stroke manager. How are we doing, John?
Jim Marlowe, I've applied a lot of stuff I've seen on the street. I'm on a big downswing.
He's in again. The Yusuf.
4-5 off.
There you go.
4-5 off.
He's on Uber.
4-5 off.
He's on Uber. I'm getting all my chips back or I'm going home.
30 bigs, 4-5 off. 335k up top. Oh my word. Where's this man been the whole weekend, Tower? Get Yusuf on the stream.
Where's Eddie?
With the ace-5 suited, raises to 80k and keeps getting free bet trick. This time it's Jack who finds the free bet with a 7-8 of spades, gun versus +1. Maybe he just thinks Trig's opening way too much. Going after it. Trig makes the call. Good looking flop for Jack here. Flopping up and down, straight draw. Backdoor spades. Going to choose to mix in a check here and take a freebie. 6 on the turn and Trig with the ace high. Jack might go for the low C bet here because 8 high not going to be able to show down, but just going to take another free one. He does river the best of it with the 8 on the end, and I'd love to see him go for value here, Tower. Go after some ace highs, but going to check 7-8 of spades. Going to be good.
Nearly 100 bigs for Rick Trig.
Yeah, so what we're going to do, guys, we're going to do this hand.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have a half-hour break rather than a 25-minute, just
Yeah.
so we can reset the stream so that the cameras are all back normal. We've got a flop cam, and we just need the 30-minute delay to catch up. So we only lose 5 minutes to close on a 25-minute break. Only going to be losing the back end of this session. If anyone busts in that 5 minutes, unfortunately, if it's on the feature, we won't obviously catch it, but we will let you know when we get back.
So one more hand on the feature. Trig chip leader. Jack got a lot of chips back. Hi. Are you busy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not really, but
We are.
Crazy now. Well, it doesn't connect.
So this is the last hand on the feature
Yeah.
before the break.
So we're going to be back at 3 PM, everyone, just to give that 5 minutes time to catch up, and then back with the remainder of day 3.
Yusuf is on our feature table in seat 3. He has dropped down to 500k. He's doubled up. He's then 30x it with 5-4.
Trig opens under the gun +1. Yusuf rips the 4-5 off in the big blind for 30 bigs. 21 left with 335k up top.
Yep. Have some of that.
Yeah, he needs to calm down, Tower. Yusuf, I think. I think yes, he lost with the aces, but it's poker. Man hasn't done anything wrong. He's flopped the set. He called pre, flopped the set, and he's just got it in versus us. But it's literally just the game we play. Can't get irate and annoyed by it. You just got to move on and play the next hand. And if he carries on playing the way he is, I can't see him lasting more than another hour or two. Just got to get that mental game strong. Just take it on the chin, go again, do the things you know that's right. And wow, man, just folding ace queen there. Very nice free bet from Trig with the jack 10. And that is going to be it from us, guys. We're going to be back at 3 o'clock. But before we go, we have got one outer table to go to. We've got an all-in and a call, and this is a huge pot, I believe. Is it this one? Nope.
Well, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. He's been eliminated again. What you done? You've only got one button.
Only one button. We'll watch the Joe Newby bust out again. Why
Good
not?
old Joe. There's 21 players left.
Yeah, some of you have already seen this. We have got another outer table to go to. This was just before the free table redraw. But we'll get the pan we was meant to go to coming up after this one. I'm having a nightmare.
Well done, Joe. Shall I leave you to press buttons?
Let's go again. Here we go.
You leave
So
me to press buttons.
this is where we're meant to go, and this is the biggest pot of the tournament so far, guys. It's
Chris
all
Young.
in pre. Chris versus Ben Windsor. Ben Windsor at risk, all in.
Queens into kings. Don't know how the action went. But this is huge because the Queen of Spades doesn't play anymore.
And it's over.
Wow.
Over a 3 million chip pot, 3.5 million chip pot, all in pre. Queens versus kings, and Chris with the kings gonna be up to heaps and heaps of chips. All of Ben Windsor's chips going over to Chris, and I don't think a lot of people were expecting to see that so early on. Ben Windsor getting cooler. You can't do anything about it sometimes, and it's out the door.
We'll see you in 25, ladies and gentlemen.
25 minutes, we will be back.
Back with
3
all the
o'clock.
cameras. So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
I can't see Vinny calling tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. So this ace 10, not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to do it at a small frequency, but it will find its way in there. Now on Ben tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep, just because of how deep we are. I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings.
I bet with almost 200.
If it doesn't, he's gonna see it or anything.
Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
But we can tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it?
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price
Drinking, so no, and you just go.
with the king queen suited. But we're only in for 390 tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys. Nearly 4k in the middle, 4-bet pot between Jamie Lee and Ben, battle of the GU KPC champions. Jamie winning Luton last year, Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better. And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like going to be firing.
21.
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1. Small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word. And this is danger for Ben now, tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
The
that one's a
500.
500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Taro, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls, 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high. Drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some caliber, tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching, looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money.
but Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, Tower. Jamie as the 4-bet are going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet. Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night, and I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah.
What a hand.
£25,000 hand. You've seen it live.
And look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it up
he's
with
going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you later.
at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of fives, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras. They're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUK PT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
That is gonna be
wow.
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
What's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
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 We have a
It's got
300,
5-5-10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece
Oh,
here.
he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The
all
player
in
that Vinny
and a
has
call.
capped in a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the Kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you got Kings.
But it's what they do, it's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny, and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah, we know what Vinny can do, and we know he likes the overs, and he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really, really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you say you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1 pair holdings for value on the river. And
He's
called.
He's
made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
So we've gone 3-bet to 3.75. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back down to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
Yeah, I can't see Vinny calling, Tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. It's this ace 10. Not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously, we're not going to 4-bet it 100% of the time, only going to be at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben, Tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep. Just because of how deep we are, I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings. Although we block them. only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5
but
bet?
we can, Tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it?
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price with the king queen suited. But we're only in for 390 Tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called Tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys, nearly 4k in the middle, 4-bet pot between Jamie Lee and Ben, battle of the GU KPC champions. Jamie winning Luton last year, Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7.
25,000, 50,000, 50,000.
The grand final.
Welcome back, everybody. First hand of the next sesh. There's only one little bit of news, and it's mushroom news. In obviously the 5 minutes that we had to stop and start, I've cashed. We lost the mushroom from Blackpool. Mr. Yusuf Erdem. Do we know the hand?
Ace king against jacks.
Ooh, ace king against jacks and didn't hit. Oof. Played well. Won the 25-25 Blackpool for about 20 grand. Ended up getting a ticket as well for this and has turned it into 7,300. Well done, Yusuf. Ben Windsor, queens against kings. All in pre against the chip leader, Chris Young. Chris had the kings and Ben Windsor, we don't know how the betting went, we just went over to the flop and that was it. It was good night to Ben Windsor. So big chip leader is Chris Young. Trig, second in chips on our feature. And we are back. Is Dan, who was chatting in the comms the other day, still in? Yes, he is. He is still in. Quickly showing his chip stack. Well, we've got 9s for Jack, who's playing ever so well. Jack Wield is playing ever so well. We're bringing them chip counts after this hand. 2 of spades turn.
Check.
He's trying to trap Lucas here. Lucas, these are heading for a bet on the turn. 275. It is 275. Going to call again is Jack, the Pompey Massive. Queen of Spades River.
Check.
Goes check, check. So Jack with the 9s. I think he calls any bet. In the time bank is Lucas with the ace 8. So 625 Lucas has played this as the aggressor. Bets 150 on the flop, bets 275 on the turn, and he unloads the clip.
Wow. Just gone for the free bet shove tower versus gun. Repping some aces, kings, ace queen on the river perhaps. And it gets Jack to fold.
Wow.
Very well played by Lucas. Well played, sir.
Well played, Lucas. Tower, did I bet on anyone? Yes, I bet on Andy Mock. I thought he was the value at 66s. And I've got one more running. If he makes the FT, I'll let you know.
Yusuf bust.
Yeah, Jack's into ace king. Unlucky for Yusuf. He was 2 minutes into the break by the time it was done. So the mushroom from Blackpool, he eliminated. Well done to Yusuf, turning his 25-25 ticket. Yeah, Sean, Yusuf out in 20th place. Jacks, he had the Jacks, didn't he?
No,
He had the ace king. Jacks, he had ace king against Jacks and didn't hit.
And battle of the offsuit ace-x here. Blind on blind between Trig and Jack, and Trig just going to go for the one big blind lead and good enough to get it done. So 19 remain, guys. Will be another redraw when we get to 16. 2-table redraw at 16. How are we doing? Gary McGaffney shooting in.
Raise 100k. Cool.
Trig on the button opens to 100, and Jack in the small. Just calling the ace. Jack might have gone for the 3-bet here versus the Trig button open, but just going to flat on this occasion. 8-6 deuce rainbow board. So expect this to go check bet call. Well, Jack going to go for the old donkey from the small blind. Donks into Trig as the aggressor, and Trig probably not going anywhere here with his candidate. Queen 7 of spades, really nice backdoors overcard. Going to be a nice float candidate for us in position. And Trig agrees, makes the call. And 5 of clubs on the turn, so Trig now picking up and down straight draw. One of the cards we were looking for when we did opt to float, but Jack not slowing down. Incoming second barrel. Looks fairly small, 225, so a little bit more than third pot, so Trig still going to have to play cool here. I guess we can have 7-9 as Trig actually, but I think we're always going to be flatting. Maybe we got the 7-9 suited as the opener and Jack doesn't have it in there. 3 of clubs on the river. So Trig bricking out, but 1.1 million the pot here, and Jack slows down with a check, and Trig with just queen high here. We'll know that you're never going to be able to show down the best of it here. We got the 7 in here, blocking 7-9, blocking 7-4, so Trig going to go
That's 375.
with a small bet on the river, bluffing with the queen 7, and gets Jack off the best hand. Well played, the Trig start, goes for the float on the flop, picks up the up and down, and then after the weakness on the river, takes it away from Jack up to 4.3 million.
Plus. Raise 100k. Plus.
Well, Leo lost a few chips now in the last 5 minutes. He must have done. He had like 1.4 million when we went on the early break. I'm at 10 here. Going to be opening off of just sub 18 big blinds. And Anthony suited Jack in the big. Not going to defend. Could have potentially defended there. Suited Jack X, but going to let it go.
$19 as it says in the top right hand corner. 19. No. 19.
Plus. Raise 100k.
The last 2 out were Ben Windsor and Yusuf Erdem. Ben in 21st, Yusuf in 20th. 19th gets 7,320, 18th gets £8,020, so £700 ladder. Outlasting the next bust out. So Jack here in the cut-off, 10-6 of spades.
10 seconds. Plus. Cool. Heads.
Jack opening. Defend from Lucas.
Check.
Check on the flop. Thought might have seen Jack continue there with plenty of backdoor straight possibilities and the backdoor spade draw. And Lucas now thinking about leading, just making the assumption here that Jack's going to be betting a lot of his top pair hands on the flop, so trying to get some value from his 8x and just deny equity to potential overcards. Goes for 150, just out of the way from Jack.
$19 left in the big one. Keep you updated with the number of runners and how many left in the 500 cup. The Star Prom Cup, as Arkastle calls it.
Plus.
What happened to Ben Windsor? He got it all in pre, Queens versus Kings, 3.5 million chip pot, and did not get there against Chris Young. All in pre, Queens versus Kings, just a caller for 3.5 milli chip pot. Did not find the lady. Line on line here. Luca's going to complete the 6 deuce. And Leo checks his option with the king 7 who's suited.
Heads up. How did use it? Plus ace king into jacks. Queen 9 flop, queen 7-4.
Yeah, bottom of range here, backdoor straight draw. Don't mind this lead at all here from Lucas, but Leo just with an easy call with middle pair. Blind on blind here with ranges as wide as they should be. Well, Lucas does pick up gut shot now, so maybe one of the candidates we might start double barreling on here, Tower, this 3 of hearts. I think we could definitely see a double barrel come in here from Lucas. Leo will have some ace highs that he checks back. He's not just going to raise every ace high. Even some king highs are going to be calling on this board. Maybe some like 8-9 suited with backdoors, all these type of stuff. Start putting some pressure on 4x. Never getting the fold from Queen X and probably not 7x with the second street, but potential to line up some free barrels as well, and then actually going after the 7x and Queen X by the river. And Leo's just got another easy call here with position, 3.5 to 1 on his money, and does make the call. 9 spades on the river, so essential break here. Not connecting with the texture, so might see Lucas via the 3 barrel here. We've already seen him do it once, and 6 in our hand, very relevant blocker here. And literally at bottom of the range, so I do expect to see Lucas go for this, and Leo's going to be in a tough river spot here. It looks like Lucas is going to go. Doesn't go too large though. Goes for between 40% and half, 200k. But the thing is, from Leo's perspective, could still plausibly have a queen blind on blind here on this run out. Could definitely go bet, bet, bet. So it's basically Queen X plus that he's repping for value. Obviously, blind on blind, there's going to be a lot of hands in there that he's going to be leading on the flop. Queen 7-4, fairly dry texture. These days, 2023, you see a lot of people with the one big blind lead from the small when it is complete check pre-flop. With the king in here as well, Leo. Good unblocker to have. Got a blocker in the 7, blocking some 2 pairs. And he's going to make the right decision, and Lucas is going to show the 6 deuce, and Leo with the king 7 is going to take a nice pot. Well played. Well played from both. Yeah, well played from both, Tower, I think. Well played from both. Maybe Lucas can go bigger on the river, but not too sure. These blind on blind spots are so complex. Most complex spots in poker just because of how many hands are supposed to be in there.
Mine was 1,500 total.
Yeah, created over 1.4 million prize pool.
Amazing numbers.
335k up top.
A 6. Check. Up and down straight draw for trig.
Yes, 2-table redraw at 16.
We'll stick the chip counts up from the break after this hand. Cat, good afternoon.
Trick. We're going to go for the check raise here, Tower.
Yeah.
Like, you see this a lot more these days. Like, people are getting better and better at poker. The average player is a lot better than the average player 10 years ago, and now people just know late position open, ace high board, that everyone's going to be bet in range. They're always going to bet these ace high boards. These like check raises work really well nowadays, simply because people are so aware that this is a high frequency C bet as the opener from LP, the ace high board, and Trick is aware that Lucas is aware of that, so going to start mixing in some nice check raises, because he'll have a whole host that's going to want to continue on that board, not just the ace X. He'll have loads of whiffs as well, and I'm starting to see a lot more of that this year, this day and age. People just always bet in range from late position versus big blind on the ace high boards, and big blind's now just starting to adjust to that by mixing in a lot of check raises.
These were the chip counts about 20 minutes ago?
Yeah,
something like that. Chris Young 4.8, Trig 3.7. Oh, that's the first time that's happened in a while.
Yeah, that is.
Ben T still going on 1.6. There they are, Cat. Where was Dan? Still on 1.9, very nice. Oh, it come back. Amazing. It readjusted itself. I fixed it, Jay.
Did you?
Yeah. No.
Did you? You sure? Do you want to have another look?
Damn. Andy Mock being cheered on, unfortunately. Sorry, Man Mock, which Andy is out. Good of our brothers on the first ever Poker Open of FT.
Yeah, Ben Windsor got it all in pre, Queens versus Kings with, who was it he got it all in against?
Chris Young.
Chris
chip
Young.
leader.
Chris Young. 3.5 million chip pot.
Yeah.
Did not get there. Queens versus Kings, just a call up. And Chris Young, big chip lead up because of that hand. Oh, we got free roll today. Have we got a password yet?
Have we?
I should have one. Let me have a little look.
Oh, we got a password. And Ben wins the Queens against Kings. Chris Young. Indeedy, indeedy.
I haven't. Let me message Tom.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that. We haven't got a password for the free roll. Interesting. I didn't get the email. Is my email details for him, for me, are wrong. Send the message, Jay. Keep the customers happy. So we heard all in the call after this hand. If anything happens, we'll let you know. Password guess, Poker Open. Good guess. Let us know if anybody gets in.
Jack going to make the call, and Man going to make a very loose defend here with the 8-3. Fancy's coming along.
Yeah, some hands you don't defend with, and I'm thinking 8-3 is one of them. Ace high flop, ace 6-4. Jack, ace of 6. He's way behind to Lucas.
Attention, and have all players on the way is for 5-10 Omaha. Please make your way to table 2 in the tournament. That's all players on the way is for 5.
Wow, just a discipline fine from Dean. So here's the all-in recall that we heard, guys. It's David Green, all-in and at risk with the King Jack of Diamonds. Gonna need some help versus the ladies. And there's a king.
Oi, oi, oi.
So David Green set for a
Surviving
double.
again. Survive again, this lad.
Clean turn, so just fading the 2 outs, 2 remaining queens for David Green to get his double.
He gets a double.
He does.
Amazing. Yeah. Well done to David. What's that? 800 maybe?
6, 7, yeah, close to 8 tower. So it's going to be up to nearly 1.6 milli.
Very nice. And Yusuf is out. Yamo, ace king into jacks. Finished 20th. So ace king into jacks for Yusuf. Lost with aces against a set of 4s.
Trick open, the ace jack raises to 100. Man in the small blind, just going to flat the ace 10. And Anthony not going to be defending the jack 4 off. Didn't defend the jack 4 suited earlier on versus a min click, so definitely not going to be defending the jack 4 off.
So heads up to the flop. Man with ace 10, chip leader tree, ace jack, and it flocker. This for the flop.
Wow.
What a reversal.
Trick here, top pair, essential nut kicker. I don't think man's going to be flatting ace queen too often. Just want to start building this pot. Man in the small blind got so many hands that can call us here tower, so many worse. He's going to have all the suited ace X. We'll have the king jack, king queen, 10 jack, 10 queen. So much to get value from, so just coming out firing here as trig. 2 diamonds on the turn, and if I'm trig, I'm probably going to be going for another street with the ace jack, although not the worst check back candidate. Obviously man will have queen jack here, which is nuts. I think this particular hand just want to be putting chips in the pot. 3 degrees, goes for the second barrel. Goes north of half. No man, just going to continue to call. Like it from him, keep his range wide, make it look like we do have just one of these king queen, king jack type hands, 10 jack, queen 10, the pair and the gut shots. 3 of hearts on the river, and the man going to block at 200. Getting this price here, 5.5 to 1 on money tower. Can't see our trig will let this one go, like 16-17% of the time. We need to be right. No, he is going to fold the ace jack. Trig is on form. He's on form today, the boy.
Great fold.
I thought getting that price he wasn't going anywhere, and we are going to head over, guys, because there's been another all-in and a call coming thick and fast.
9s and jacks, 9s are all in.
Yep, Dean Hutchinson with the 9s.
King 5-2. Dean is the all-in player. 8 on the turn. And the river's a 2, so Dean Hutchinson, I think, is Dean a day 2 bane?
Don't know, tower. I do not know.
Well done, Dean. Good effort for £7,300. Well done, Mr. Dean. Nice one, Mick the Mod. Enjoy your poker. Stick it on your phone in the club. Or take your laptop and watch it. Enjoy.
Yeah, man now got some chips to play, and aces here. Starts with the 3 bet. Makes it 265. Not sure what Anthony's thinking about here. I'm going to be back on trade coup. I'm just going to get out of the way with the king jack off. Don't think he's going to be doing anything. And off we go again, guys. This time, Maurizio Pius at risk. All in the call. Almost every other hand. So Maurizio with the 5s up against the 10s. Maurizio Pius down 2 outs to keep his tournament alive, or does have some running straight possibilities there. That's not one of them. So Maurizio down to a 5 to survive. And it's the king of diamonds. So Maurizio Pius gone. Just like that. That was a hefty pot. What's he got there? 4, 5, 6, 700, 8, 900. Danny Laidlaw getting the chips. There we go. Must have been button versus big blind. And Dan Laidlaw chipping up nicely. And down to 17, guys. 17 remain. So when we lose one more, we are going to be on a 2-table redraw. Man's name on the sportsbook is Trung. Trung Mock. And Kenna says this Lucas a guy, keep your eyes on him, great player. Leo with the aces and just flatting from the big blind versus the cut-off open here. And man continuing for 1-3-5. So Leo mixing in the flat here off the 25 to start the hand. Love it. And gets a board that in terms of range from the big blind is meant to be our board. And going to start straight off with the check raise versus man here. Goes for 320. And the thing is, from man's perspective here, like Leo will have a lot more value than us on this board. He'll have the 5-7, probably only the suited, maybe the offsuit. He'll have the 5 deuce, only suited 4 combos of that, and then he will have the 6-4, the 4-3, all these suited hands. And man shoves, and Leo with a quick call. Leo with aces, man with 8s. So Leo Worthington Lease could be set for a double, but still needing the fade at 8. Got the backdoor clubs covered. So man, gonna need an 8, and only way out of this is an 8 or running 7-5.
The 8s are in for man, and a double up for Leo is en route.
Well, does bring in the straight draw for the 8s, so offsuit 7 or the 8 of hearts to do it, and it's the 5 of diamonds. So Leo flats the aces, gets the reward up to 2.8 milli.
5-10 on the half. Emperor Ulysses, Kai Wang, and Gregory King. So Emperor Ulysses, Kai Wang, and Gregory King. The card for 5-10 on the half.
Yep, John, exactly that. And then you head to the cash desk to collect your payment.
Indeedy, indeedy. Got your name on it. The time you were eliminated. Off to the cash desk. Take the money how you want. So still chip leader trick. 80 bigs at 100, but he's still chip leader. Leo building his stack really nicely. on 18 players. When we get to 16, we'll be on a 2-table redraw. And your favourite player will be in the final 16. If you had a couple of quid on Grosvenor Sport this morning, then let us know who the money is on. I think I heard there was over 200 bets.
Yeah.
Very popular.
Aces again.
Wow.
It's just out. Out and about. Anthony here from the cut-off. Going to raise to 125 off of 11 bigs. Might set off some alarm bells this tower. Because I just think Anthony's just going to be the type of player to just shove his ace king, ace queen, all this stuff. So I think whatever Triggs actually just sniffed that out in the big blind. Went for the open off of 11 bigs. I'm not getting any action. No, Eddie, it's 17 left. We lost Dean Hutchinson in 19th, Maurizio Pius in 18th, 17 remain. Our action tracker just not updating that at the moment. That should be
Updated ASAP.
Yep.
Eddie says, when you say how you want, you mean the cash or bank transfer? Yeah, or both. You can have a bit of cash to have a little celebratory drink, or just put it all into your bank, put it all on your account. All either way.
Forget. I said so much happening right away. I forget. We're going to have to use box 5. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cash bank transfer. You can leave it on deposit. However you'd like your cash.
Raise to 130 from Leo on the button.
Yeah, Leo's got some chips now, so
He has.
might see him opening up a little bit. And he gets a delicious flop, bottom pair, third nut flush draw. Not much going on for Jack here. Just expect Leo to continue this one, not just in terms of hand, but king high board as the opener. Well, let's just expect us to have plenty of bets on. Let's go for the third choice of size. Gets that one through.
Jack Ryder 1.4, 28 bigs, so deep. What's the password for the free roll? We don't know.
Well,
I
messaged Tom.
Yeah.
He read it.
Yeah.
He just hasn't replied, Tower.
No way.
Head of online.
Not
He
having
doesn't
that.
want you guys in the free roll. I messaged him, what's the password for the free roll? Read, no reply. He doesn't want to give away the free money, guys.
Or he doesn't know.
Does he not put them in? That was about 10 minutes ago, so I thought he would have messaged me back. There's that much just in Tower's pocket, Callum, let alone the building. So guys, there's been an all-in and a call on the outer, and we've got Shay Saleh at risk with the pocket eights, and aces are out on the outer table as well.
Yeah, wow, does anybody want aces today?
Jeez.
Flipping heck.
So Shay Saleh gonna need an 8 or running clubs. And that will dead it on the turn.
Ace on the turn. Don't need to see the river. We lose Shay Salih in 17th for £8,020. And Michael Brown adding to his chip stack.
Yeah, he was one of the chip leaders overnight.
So 2 table redraw, guys. Brown control to major, Tom. Take your protein pill and put your password on.
Nice one, Chris. I like it. So who are we going to have on our table? The 16-man redraw is underway. We don't know what the password is yet, unfortunately. It was meant to be in. It was meant to be in the email, but it is not there. So we've messaged Tom.
Who sang that? David Bowie. Space Oddity.
Get you. What year was it a hit?
77.
Wrong year, wrong decade.
I just know me dad was a big Bowie fan, so I always
I was impressed with that though. Bowie. Ground control to major jump, 1969. First came out. I think it was re-released in something like 1975.
Hey guys, we might as well put the ticker across while they're doing the tables. We're playing for £335,000 up top, 16 remain.
Leo in 8th, David Green in 7th. 6th is Anthony Harmden.
This is the UK Poker Open million guarantee. Smashed that, as you can see in the prize pool there. 1.446 million made. Absolutely smashed the guarantee of $1 million. 335k up top. 6-figure scores for 2nd and 3rd as well.
Johnny Laidlaw for the win, says Johnny Scott, 20 to 1.
Well, that hand, the one just ended, you reckon it's 125? Or the one before that?
In 1 is Mr. Teague. Ben Teague in 1. Marianne Dumatraki. Oh, I've been told how to say his surname. I got told off.
Oh, okay.
It's Dumatraki. He says, Jessica, say it like I wear me trackies.
Okay.
Okay? So it's Dumatraki.
Dumatraki.
Yeah.
That's easy.
So I wear a trackie. Okay?
Dumatraki.
That's how she explained it to me. It's like trackies. Okay. So Marianne Dumatraki, Ryan Birch, for all you Mr. Birch fans. Chris Young, chip leader. Chris Brammer. Anthony Arden, there he is. And we said the other twos as well.
That looks like a double up there. Get a double up there, son.
You need 30 Elvis albums to put them on eBay.
Nah, you could. You put them in the 5. I think actually. 5 is fine. They've been using that one.
I was just in that one earlier.
Yep, Jack's still in. He's on the outer table. So guys, run you through who we have got. In 1 is Ben Teague, in 2 Marian Dumatraki, in 3 Ryan Birch, 4 Chris Young, 5 Chris Brammer, 6 Anthony Harden, 7 David Green, 8 Leo Worthington Lease. On the outer table, last 2 tables, we are going to be having Michael Brown, Jack Wild, Dan Laidlaw, Lucas Colasis, Majid Nadeem, Nikolai Mahmood, Trung Mok and Trig, the Trigster. Final 16.
25,000, 50,000, 50,000 and 10,000.
So 50k big blind.
Don't actually know Dan's stack, man of straw, no way of us telling. We've only got the stack sizes of the players on the feature. And obviously we're on a 30-minute delay, so
Yeah, 1.9 mil.
it may change if we go out and have a look live. Hopefully you'll see him at the final table. No, Maurizio busted in 18th. Here we cut off for 15. Queen Jack suited. Definitely going to be continuing. Just whether to open or potentially move in. I think I like open this stage of the tournament. Just click it to 100. That's what Marion does, and we got Ryan here with the King Jack of Hearts. Going to be coming along on the button here. So I might have shoved this one tower as Ryan. King Jack suited here, like the suited broadways you fold out, like a lot of the Ace X. Might have gone for the rip here as Ryan, but he's just going to play flat with position. Yeah, Marion got a very, very nice continued candidate here, 2 overcards. And some really nice backdoors, but he's going to play check, and Ryan going to see a 3-1 on the turn, which is the 8 of spades. So Marion turning straight flush draw here. Surely now going to be putting some chips in the pot. Delay c-bet, try fold out some like 3s through 6s, maybe some ace highs, king highs that are going to be in front of us. Good to see him find the delay continue on the turn. Goes for 150. Gets Ryan off the best hand.
Yeah, Marianne is Jess Pilkington's partner. Been together years.
Yeah, it's nice to see some. You don't usually get to 2 tables out, Tower, and there's we haven't seen Ryan on the feature yet. We haven't seen Chris on the feature. We haven't seen other Chris on the feature, and this is the first time we've seen David Green on the feature as well, all tournament. So 4 fresh faces, 2 tables out in the main event, coming to the feature. Top right of your screen, Matt. 16 left from the 1,086. I can't remember. No, I don't think Chris Young has been there. Chris Brammer definitely hasn't. He's been in our feature before at previous legs, but wasn't on yesterday. And aces again. This time for Ryan. Yeah, and first he's gone off 20. Just want to play flat here as Chris Brammer Tower, I think. Well, no, he's going to move in. Going to move in with the Queen Jack suited.
Oh, sorry guys, didn't know it was on me.
Okay, I understand. I thought Ryan had opened.
No, he just said sorry guys, I didn't realise it was on me.
Yeah, I thought Ryan had opened under the gun. I just thought Chris had shipped +2, but buttons there. Ryan's open cut off. Chris has shoved for like 22 effective. This is fine. So
he apologised. He said he didn't realise it was on him.
I apologise as well, Chris. I've had a little brain fart there. For some reason, my brain just thought that it was gun open +2 rip from Chris with Queen Jack suited for 2.3 mil, but he's shoving for 22 effective, and Ryan set for a double. Well, there's a club, clean as you like for the aces. That's what we like to see. Some runners, but going to have really good equity here now.
Is there going to be a sweat? Yes,
Oh
there
my
is.
days, what a
It's
sweat.
never easy, is it?
A 5. A club. A club we need to fade.
Oh, it's the 5 of clubs. Oh, no. Ryan with the aces, getting them cracked by the Queen Jack suited of Chris Brammer.
And not a murmur from Chris. Always gets it quietly. Wow.
Yeah, Ryan can't believe it.
Unlucky Ryan.
Yeah.
Well played, sir.
Chris's jam's fine tower though. It is fine from him, shoving for 22, having big blind covered, and having Ryan covered 22 big's the effective stack there. Queen Jack suited cut off open in the small, fine to rip that one in as Brammer.
Now Birch.
So Ryan Birch out in 16th. £8,730 for his troubles, but what a gross one to take, Tower.
8,000. What a good effort. So we're on 15. Yeah, Dave Green's played in Luton for years. Only half an hour down the road.
There you go. Sixes from Gun raises to 100k.
They want to make it really easy. They can just park a hot cards as well.
Yeah, the kids are 30 minutes, so they one up next to it, so they get to go.
No, I mean in real time.
Oh, in real time.
You open, we can see what you've got.
Oh, yeah.
Or show one. Show only the right box, so you have to guess the other.
Johnny Scott says Jack Arcustle bagged up with 16 left and 2.6 million just over average. Very nice indeed. Other side of the world.
Yeah, Chris won the 5k back in 2017. First for just over £500,000. Does have a bracelet to his name. Oh, just as Johnny Scott says that, Jack pops into the chat on Twitch. Wish I could stay up all night to watch Dan win. Yeah, well done, Jack.
Well done, Jack. Good luck tomorrow, if it is indeed tomorrow.
Must be nice for Jack as well, going out to somewhere like over here. He plays a comp, like you sit at the table, everyone knows who he is. In Australia, I doubt that's going to be the case. Like he'll sit there, they just think he's some random tourist there for a little bit of a punt, but
Yeah.
little do they know. I think that must help as well. Well, good luck tomorrow in your day 3, Jack. £250,000 up top, I saw. Be nice if Dan won here and you won in the overseas. Santa all in with 7s, just shoving for 14 on the button. Seems perfectly fine. Gets it through.
15 players left.
Deuces for Anthony in the cut-off here. It's an awkward one here, Tower, this stack size. Yeah, I like this fold from Anthony. When we had Bowie in here yesterday, he spoke about a similar spot. Late position deuces, this deep for these stack size. Just obviously we're blocking all the trash with the deuces. Nothing we have to fold it with 3 bets, so just letting them go. We can definitely get behind that from Anthony. I think that's a good lay down from him at this stage of the tournament. Bottom of range here for Leo. Going to go for the stab.
110.
Ben T not going to be going anywhere. The top pair.
Absolutely not. Drop down to $1 million. There's Ben, 20 bigs.
Yeah, this is fairly juicy from Leo. Close to more than 2/3 here, Tower on the Queen 9-7 with the 3 deuce of spades, and might just be one and done here for Leo. With the 3 deuce, not going to pick up any equity.
10 of hearts. Turn.
I think it's just always going to be one and done with this particular hand. Stone cold bottom on flop. But now just going to be giving up, I assume, as Leo. There's the check. Nope, still no free roll password, guys.
Not yet.
Over to Ben here. Just weighing up his options, whether to check this one behind or go for the bet here with our top pair that goes for the check behind. 4 of spades on the end. Ben Windsor's not in. Lost chip lead pot, all in pre. Queens versus Kings of Chris Young. Ben wins up, finishing in 21st. And now Ben going to have to go for value here with his top pair once Leo checks twice. Yeah, I think Jess is playing one of the sides, Man of Straw. There's the cup going on today as well as the turbo side, so I think she's in one of those.
315.
Ben goes for his value, but not going to be getting called by Leo's nut low. So for pot size. I've messaged Tom, he's not getting back to me about the password. Maybe he's seen the spreadsheet that I sent him over this morning. Maybe he's seen the spread I sent him over this morning with all the tokens we gave away this week. He's like, I've got to cancel the free roll.
Oh dear.
Yeah, good player, Chris Brammer. One of the people that were crushing 10, 15 years ago, come back on the scene. What time was Bowie in the booth yesterday? Planning on watching the vid from yesterday to hear his analysis. Danny O, I said this to someone at the bar last night. I was just chatting. I was like, if you get a chance, go back to yesterday's stream, the session after the dinner break.
Yeah.
Andy Wilson was in for 2 hours with us, and he was speaking a lot of sense. And just go back and watch it if you get a chance. Yesterday's stream, 6 p.m. until 8 p.m. He done an hour with me, an hour with the Tower. I'm going to go back and listen to it myself next week at some point, but it was just really, really good to have Andy in, and he was just on point, everything he was saying. And I was speaking to Spand about this last night at the bar Tower, and like, I understand everything that he's saying, I get what he's saying, but the fact of his brain to actually come up with that idea, it's just crazy. Some of the stuff he was saying, I was just like, how do you even think about this stuff? But then when he breaks it down to you, you're like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And if you do get a chance, one of the best out there at the moment, Andy Wilson, joined me and Tower for 2 hours yesterday, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Go watch that back on our YouTube channel. You will learn a lot.
Not a bad flop from Marianne.
Just about.
Just a lot of it.
Please check, Marianne.
Delay check.
Check.
Yeah.
That's it, 5 of clubs.
That 155.
Just going to continue.
Yeah, 155.
So between half and 60% from Chris Young. And hopefully we just see Marianne flat tower. Marianne knows, just cool here. Oh,
7 of clubs keeps Chris involved.
Spicy one on the turn. 7 of clubs rolling off. So Chris Young turning the nut flush draw here. However, one that I think Chris is probably going to be checking back. Like there are obviously times when we turn the second up, the nut flush draw in the form of a backdoor where we will be barreling, but I just think on this board we might take a freebie because Marion in the big's obviously going to have a whole host of 10x, Jack 8 completing, 8-6 completing, all this stuff, and yeah, I'm a fan of Chris Young's check back here with his nut flush draw, just understanding hands. Oh
Wow.
It's the 8 of clubs.
This is huge for Marion.
It is massive for Marion. Double up incoming tower. And goes 200k. And Chris will just set them all in. Marion will call. And going to be a double up. But what a cold run out this is. Chris Young here, gonna burn through a time bank.
Yeah.
How many players in live poker though, Tao? I know this is a call where he's going to get called, but let's say Marion had like Jack X here. How many live players in poker time bank and then go for the all-in as a bluff? And there's the call from Marion with the 9s, and it's the ace-5 of clubs for Chris Young.
Worst run out for Chris, the best for Marion gets a full double to 2 million.
Let's go, Marion. Do my trackie in the trackies.
Look at Jess on the hour fist pumping. She was fist pumping and everything then. Yes, yes, she is. She loves it. Oh, she loves it. On the outer table, partner off. And why wouldn't you? He was down to 6 bigs, he was down to 10 bigs today, he was down to 8 bigs, and now he's got 2 mil and 40 bigs.
And straight away, Tower, we're going to head over to an outer table because we got Man all in.
Oh, 2 triangles.
And Nikolai's all in behind.
He has been grinding for 2 full days as Nikolai.
And Man goes after it with the suited wheel ace.
Huge chance to double.
Ace-5 suited for Man, ace-king for Nikolai Mahmood.
Nikolai grinding away, doesn't want to see that.
Not in the window.
He has been so steady.
Gonna need a king now. No runners for us.
The king needed to survive or Nikolai departs. And it's a 6. The run has ended. Nikolai busts. What a good effort. Great effort from Nikolai in 15th for £8,730. Man is the man.
And back to the feature, and Ben now with the ace-king suited after Chris Brammer is open from gun here with the Jack 8
of spades. Ben's going to go for the 3-bet call here with the ace-king suited. Obviously Chris, Jack 8, going to have a tough time continuing here out of position. I'm trying, Darren. I am
We're
trying.
all trying. Tom, help us out.
Chris in the small blind after taking that hit from Marion. Completes with the king 4, and Chris Brammer here, 5-3 off. It's like he wants to bump it up.
Gotta pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
Goes for the 4-8 size in here. An offsuit king 4. Chris Young going to have a tough time continuing here out of position with this hand and not much playability versus an aggressive opponent. Does let it go.
So, Davey with the deuce 4 under the gun gets out of the way. Local lad to Luton is Mr. Davis. Only half an hour away, David Green. Danny's still in current. He's on the outer table. We'll get a chip count at the next break. Yeah, projected finish in time is between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. Eddie, PK's doing all the videos that you see on the floor and the exits and stuff like that. He's waiting around. So we will get chip counts at the break. If there's any significant hands, we'll let you know, but he's just waiting in the wings, ready for action. If we do ask the question and he gets us some chip counts, then obviously that will they'll be put into the stream.
120.
So we'll ask the question, see if they can get us some chip counts while there's still 15 left. 14 left now, actually, because Nikolai.
Yep, just lost Nikolai.
Nikolai was eliminated, so there is 14 left. The action tracker just needs to click that button. So that's what we will be doing. 14 players left as we've got a massive clock there. Yeah, you fist pumping and doing stuff and see there, get in there when the double up came. What a run out. What a run out for the man.
I'll tell you what, I'd love a tea. Steve.
Are you on the tea run? You're a gem.
Milk, no sugar for me, please. Thank you. Yeah. I get them all sorts from Tower. It's never consistent, so.
Absolutely. Oh, good old Jess. Comes in. Well, here we go. Darts. Get in.
Ben Teague with the 8s.
Jess has just seen herself on the stream. Came in. She's still fist pumping, and she's on the tea run.
Makes it 120. Blinds are now up.
Ben Windsor, Queens into Kings. About an hour ago.
Yeah, Chris here versus Gun. I think this is just always going to be a flat for us. King, Queen suited. It's just not nice when we do it. He's going to go for the 3-bet, but the times Ben Teague finds the 4-bet rip here, just can't call off, and then going to be mucking a hand with such great playability that want to go post flop with. That does get David out of there with the ace jack of spades, but back over to Ben with the pocket 8s. And one here for Ben with the 8s. I think this is a real awkward spot for him. I think 9s, 10s might be going for the send. 8s might just be a bit too low down at this stage of the tournament with just 14 left. I think this is a viable time bank here. Real difficult spot, this one. Start, thank you. And Ben just going to get out of the way. I think I can get behind the fold there. It's a tough spot with 8s facing that 3-bet.
Chris, who was chip leader after taking out Ben Windsor. He's down around the 2 milli mark.
Chris makes it 120. And we're going to flat the suited ace on the button. And Ben Teague 7-6 off here. Expect to see a defend. Getting 6.5 to 1 on a call here. The 6-7.
Queen 7-4, 2 clubs.
That's the 8s. Chris still best hit. David and the button will certainly have some plausible Queen X holdings. Like the King Queen probably down to Queen 10 suited. He's going to be firing. I much prefer a c-bet here with 8s than for jacks, for example. 8s need a lot more protection. Calls for his bottom pair, and Ben now not going to overcall. I think we would have seen the call with Dave got out of the way with his bottom pair, but overcalling, very difficult to be in front as Ben then, and if we are, still assume our opponent's going to have decent equity versus our hand, so we can get behind the fold with second pair. Chris now checking on this 3 of clubs turn, and David still beating some like ace high and king high holdings here, so might just want to be checking this back, trying to get to showdown, but he's going to go for the small bet on the turn, goes for third. Gets Chris off of the 8s, so gets Chris to fold the best hand there.
Go on, David. Up to 1.8 mil. He's been in twice, and he's survived. Chris Brammer still getting it quietly. What a player. Chris Young folds. Chris Brammer's going to open. Off the scene a while, Chris. Probably plays local, but doesn't do the tours as much as he used to. He's on David with ace-9 suited. He's going to see a flop. Initial raise from Chris Brammer. No, he folds. Well, he was going to want to see a flop with ace-9 suited. Oh, that's great timing. Ben thinks he's going to raise.
Yeah, just going to be a shove here for Ben.
Yeah.
The 23 tower. I'm not going to get dicey and go for the 3-bet call. I think this is just going to be a 3-bet send. 23 big blinds.
He has announced it. He has announced exactly that. Brammer knows what he's doing and insta folds. So we're on 14. We don't have the password yet. Chris Brammer is on 50 bigs and chip leader on our table. If you get any news from the outer tables, we will bring it to you. And we'll try and get chip counts. But at the moment, we're on 14. The final table is 9.
We are going to head on over to an out because we've got another all-in and the call. We've got Lucas, the play up at risk here.
So $1 million, just over $1 million.
And Michael Brown has isolated, and hand's still not over here, guys, because Jack will still with cards, but there we go. Kings for Michael Brown and Ace Queen Lucas. Ace King for Lucas, not like Ace Queen, so in rough shape here. This is just a cold deck tower, this amount of bigs.
Kings against Ace King. You know what's coming.
That is dead. Flops him dead. Literally no way out of this. What about getting the check mark on the flop when you've only got just under 30% pre? just flops him dead. Wow. And Lucas will be getting a double up. And the Kings and Michael not finding the hold. The ace magnets. 2 aces on board. And that's going to put Lucas up to 2.2 milli.
Just like that. Lucas gets back up. Anthony with ace king. Putting them over the line.
Yeah, gets it through. Johnny Scott says, sorry guys, need to relegate you to the Wii screen. Time for the mighty Reds to smash United. We're getting demoted to the small screen tower.
Unbelievable.
We're not going on the big 100-inch telly anymore.
Unbelievable.
How dare he?
The mighty Reds to smash United. Do you really think that's going to happen? Like, really? My bet yesterday was Leigh Liverpool, that was it. I don't know what price United in the draw was, but that would have been my bet. $14 players left. 14.
Cut off. Pocket fours. Going to choose to open. This to 120. Johnny Inch says it's 200-inch screen, Jay. 100-inch screen is the small screen. Chris Brown defending 10-6 suited from the big. And just flops trips. And snap check over to Ben. And the King 6-6. A ball we're going to have a fair amount of C-bets on, I think, here as Ben. Especially with our hand. Just like folding out an 8-9 off, a 10-9 off. These type of hands is going to be a win for us with the equity. They're still going to have when there's the counterfeit out and the backdoor counterfeit outs as well. So with our particular hand here, Ben, just like folding out this Jack 10 off, 9-8 off, 9-7 off, all this stuff with 2 over cards, just random, is going to be a result for us. However, Chris here with the trip sixes. Looks like going to go for a raise straight off the bat, knowing that
that's all of them, that's hefty.
Yeah, well, knowing that Ben can still have some King X here that won't be able to fold, we can credibly represent some front door flushes as bluffs, as well as some hands like 7-5 of spades, 7-8 of spades. They're going to be nice bluff candidates with 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight.
Now it's just cool, Ben. $1 million chip pot as it stands right now. 10 of spades turn. Just a check mark for Chris Brammer. Consolidates his table chip lead.
And I think once we turn a boat tower, we're going to go smaller size than what we might have lined up on most other turns. Mate, we want continues now from Ben's flush draws. We want to give him a price to make the flush. We want King X to still stay in as well. Yeah, I like it. Just recognising that. Goes small on the turn here now. Goes for third. And now Ben going to have a real tough time continuing here with the pocket fours tower.
Yeah.
Really, really tough time. That's the fold. So Chris up to 14.5.
Actually, he's just trying to make us jealous. Roasting, roast parsnips, roasties, the works. Enjoy Ash while you're watching the live stream. We're down at 14 players on the main event. They're in the money in the cup.
Yep.
They are in the money. 44 got paid. They're in the dosh.
See who's still left in the cup. Drayton Haxie Hatch, Florian Duter, Kev Allen, Stevie K, Tom Aravara, Bixie Yao, Ariane Hassan Kashani, Matt Davenport still in the cup, Justin Devonport, Robbie Ball. Still some notables in there, Tal, that's for sure.
120k.
Ace King suited for David, raises to 120. It will be 2-all, Gilo. It will be 2 apiece.
Okay, hang on it.
No.
It will be then.
Yeah, it will be. If I get on it, it won't be.
She's going to hold back on the waiting list for a 2-5 hold. Let's all players on the waiting list for a 2-5 hold cash game.
So David opening the Ace King suited. And look at this flop.
Wowzers.
Top
Anthony.
pair, not flush draw for Anthony.
Yeah, he ain't folding, and I reckon this is all going in.
I can't tell. It'd be a mistake to shove here. Has to flat the Ace-5 suited. The thing is here, like, Dave's going to continue all his like King Queen, his King Jack, these type hands. Like, we want to keep these bluffs in there when we've got such a like against these type of hands. We've just got so much equity, and good to see that Anthony has just played the check call here with the Ace-5 of hearts. Like, still going to have the stronger Ace-X in his range, David. Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. These type of holdings, and then we just want to keep some bluffs in. It's a board he's going to have high frequency C-bets on. So once more, going to have to play check call. Maybe not against this particular size. Dave's gone. He's gone fairly meaty here. 375 into 580. So might choose to go with it now, but because are we going to call and like on an offsuit 7 rear and then have to fold? Would we fold getting that price? Probably not. So now may just elect to go with it, Anthony, just because of his stack size. Can we call and leave ourselves with 3, 4, 5 back? Yeah, he's just going to go with it. And a quick call from David.
Ace King. And the flush draw for Anthony.
Yeah, he's played it fine, so flat and flop nice, and then I think with the SPR, what it would have been on the river if we flatted, just fine to go with it here on the turn. And it is an offsuit 7 on the river. So Anthony, what a run from him.
Great effort. Great effort.
Good luck, guys.
Anthony Harnden, 14th out of 1,086. Should be proud of that. It's a great result in a pretty tough field as well, especially back end of day 2 yesterday. It was pretty stacked. 14th for £9,420 means we are down to 13 players.
Well done. We're on 13. £9,420. Great effort. So we're down to 13. 13th. Locking up £10,560. If you're in on a single entry satellite ticket. Oh, that's juicy.
Raise 120. Cool.
I remember coming third in a third getting in a GUKPT five years ago. It was like 11k for third. One of them, I remember. One of the £500 GUKPTs used to do like 5 years ago. It was like third place money.
And now you're getting it for 13th. It's just incredible prize pool. I think did exceed all expectations. This one, I thought it'd get 1.1 milli around there, 1.2. I didn't think it would get close to the 1.5 milli, but everyone's just turned out in force. Been some really notable names here.
Did we know David Green used to play for Luton Town as a centre back? We did not. Back in the day. Looks like it was back in the 80s. Was that when David Pleat used to run on the pitch when they won a match?
David Pleat, yeah. Spurs caretaker manager he was for a few months.
David Green. We used to have a centre half called Green. I can't remember his first name. Back in the late 70s, early 80s, well mid 80s. We used to call him Square Boot because all he did was bash it straight up the field as hard as he could, and it went everywhere. That's the only clearance he ever had.
It's 120k.
Chris with the 7-8 off in the cut-off, raises to 120, and David here now's got chips. I'd love him to. He's going to find it. Really nice from him. He is going to find it. This is just going to be a really nice 3-bet spot here. Chris has been opening so much. We've just shown down a strong hand and we've been aggressive. Makes it 360. Maybe could go a pinch more. Don't need to go full 4x, but maybe could have made this like 400k. Still going to get the same result. Very nice play there from David with a suited wheel ace.
Why I'd rather than only play 1-2s? Because it's to me, to you. The old chuckles. So we will try and get the password for you before 6 o'clock from Tom or the online team regarding the password. We do apologise, but we haven't got it just yet. If we don't get it, Jay will have to give away another token.
Yeah, I will. I'll give away another 5. I will.
It's only £250 in the free roll, you know. Yeah, the free roll is in the lobby. We don't have the password. Ben T says, have some of that. There's 1.1 million.
Yeah, gets it through. Sub 20. Back up above 20.
Players left in the main.
I'll message Tom again now, guys. I'll say if not, I'll give away another 5 110s. That's what we'll say. That will get him to reply. We'll try and get the free roll password.
$20 big short stack. So 13 players left. If we get to the break and there's not a feature for the final table, we will swap the tables.
Yeah, you can't really get updates on the GEKPT Cup, Ben Woodward. I can read you all the names still in. That's about it.
All the names, so there's about 50.
33. Brian Haxiad, Kieran McCulloch, Rod Hall, Jamie Howes, Anthony Wong, Florian Dewar, Stevie K, Kev Allen, Thomas Williams, Joseph Phillips, Lucas Retamal, Tom Aravara, Vamshi Van Danapu, Justin Devonport, Bixie Yao, Mahil Chesil, Roderick McNeil, Aryan Hassan Kashani, Dan Tran, Ronnie Tao, Dari Ilie, Daniel Noja and Shapir Rahman. They are the remaining 33
We ever
players.
tried rapping, we had a meal. Really good duo, you two.
Yeah, us two. Someone said that. Who was it? I think it was Joe Beavers said it to me once years ago. He was like, "You ever try rapping, Jay?" But they're all 33 names that are left in the GUKPT Cup.
Here's the big blind putting in 120k, effectively. 60 big blind and 60 the big blind ante. Then doesn't have to do it for the full orbit.
If you want, Dan, I'll have a pound a point with you.
Me too.
I'll have the overs and you can have the unders.
I'm that confident, even me too. Pound a minute.
There we are. Tom's replied. He says, "I'll get it. They can wait a bit longer."
I love it. Well done, Tom. It's on its way, the password. Five, six, seven flop. The last elimination was on our table, and that was Anthony Harmden, sorry, for £9,000 and a bit of change. Brammer playing a lot of hands with his stack and playing it nicely.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, as well, we do have some Road to Vegas satellites coming up next week on the client. The Road to Vegas satellite kicks off on Sunday the 5th of March with a special discounted £30 super satellite with one 4K package guaranteed this evening, guys. So £30 satellite tonight for a 4K package, and then there are 25 times 4K packages guaranteed in the promotion period. So you can check out the full promotion on grosvenorpoker.com. There'll be a tab that says Road to Vegas, but this evening there's a £30 satellite into a 4K package. Good luck if you're playing that one.
Good luck. 13 players left, blinds 30-60. Password on its way, Colin. for the free roll. We've had a reply from Tom. He's going to send it to us very soon.
No, Tony Barnes, there'll be no updates on the cup all day. All we can do is tell you who's left in. We'll be concentrating on the main. It's a side event. We never have coverage of sides running alongside the main. So all we can do is let you know who's still in every now and again.
Attention, we have been watching
Content.
to the final please. Steve on 5
David with his dummy end up and down made the call. And now Chris, bottom of range, 6-5 here. I don't mind this at all. Just going for one more street here, going after some one pair holdings from the big blind, like all the suited Jack X. Probably going to be in a tough spot. The one pair 10X, the one pair 9X, and even like Dave has on this occasion, an 8X that was up and down. Yeah, nicely done from Chris Young. Gets David off the best hand.
2-5 Holden, we have now medium seating in the corner. That's anyone interested. 2-5 Holden. We now have
Yeah, what I'm saying is we don't have two streams. We don't have one for the cup with all the updates and one for the main event. If the main event is running and we're streaming it, we will not have updates on the side event.
Yeah. The only time we get a side event on the feature is if we have a big festival for 10 days or something like that. Where we can do that.
Yeah, all it is, Dan, is there's 32 million chips in play. We get to the 400k level big blind, which would mean 80 bigs in play at around 2 in the morning. And that's including for breaks and stuff, and not thinking about the 40-minute clock when we get five-handed. But that's just what I always go on. That's what I look at. How many BBs in play when it gets to a certain blind level, and then just work from there, add the times up, how many sessions, and gave me 2 AM. So I really think this is going to be
a long one.
Who's this man in the suit? I don't want to. Is he a high up boss? Because I don't want to say what I'm about to say when it goes to this camera. Spit of Peter Griffin. You'll see in the thing. I haven't seen him before. The way he's standing there like that.
All right,
when it pans over Tower. I hope he's not like Jim's boss's 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 boss, or I won't be here in Blackpool.
Let's have a butcher's, because we're going to head on to
Marion
Marion first to act.
Oh, he's gone now. No, it weren't Boovy. He's gone now.
Definitely not Boovy.
I'll find him for you on YouTube. This man. Who's this man? Is he staff?
Oh, he's the pit boss.
Oh, he's the pit boss. Okay.
Yeah. He is one of the...
Real life Peter Griffin. Chris getting involved a lot, as he should be at this stage with all the chips. Want to be opening the widest given our position in terms of stack, and Ben here with the ace-3 just going to take it. And I think this is why Ben's got a really good chance of winning this tower, because he's going to be the one recognising these situations when we've got the chip leader opening and we've got a good blocker, and we're just going to get folds so often. It's just so often that Chris Brammer's going to be letting his hand go there, and Ben just recognising that and getting it through with the ace-3 off.
Yeah, the cup's in the money when they're down to 33. When we have a couple of minute break, we'll let you know who's got in the money in the cup.
take for Chris with a suited ace.
Bubble boy in the cup was Aaron Fletcher, and then Jamie Lee cashed, Tama Kamel cashed, Gary Smith, Simon Higgins cashed, Rob Boone, Sonia Padavani, Bia White, Hong Pham, Matt Davenport has just cashed and finished 34th, and Martin Helmuth cashed in 33rd, meaning there's 32 left in the cup.
Mel says, wouldn't not be better just free bet folding with the ace 3 there. The thing is, if we free bet as Ben, like, we're going to have to make it like 6-7 bigs. So we do, if we put in a third of our stack and then there's a shove from Chris, we've then actually, like, we're getting a direct price to call off, assuming we're not up against aces. Like, we're going to have around 30%, so we're getting a direct price to call off. So it just becomes pretty bad, because it's one of them situations. Yes, we're getting a real price, but we're behind with ace 3. So it just comes down to his stack size. If he had, I think, 5-6 big blinds more, yeah, maybe we can free bet not all in, but out of position there, if we're free betting to 6-7 big blinds, we're literally putting in a third of our stack, and we don't want to put in a third of our stack to then fold to the 4-bet shove from Chris Brammer. So I'm guessing that's what it was. And look at this tower.
Wow, what a setup this is. What a setup this is.
Hurting both 10-6.
Goes nice and big out of position. Yeah, Chris and Dave's just got a 4-bet send this. Chris starting the hand with just under 1.8 million, which is 30 big blinds. And this has just got to go in. Nothing else we can do here. Dave, we've just been collared. We saw Chris Young caller Ben Windsor a few hours back for a huge pot, and the same is about to occur. David Green going to be in a world of hurt. And there's the all-in.
Yeah,
and
a
snap call from Chris, and shows the aces, and David with the ace king.
Oh man. Really?
Good throw.
So Chris Young, who took out Ben Windsor.
No help there. We got the running Queen 10, I guess. Better than seeing like a 6-6 deuce. But that is going to be dead on the turn, and as that is dead on the turn for David Green, big double up for Chris Young. We're going to and out of table because we've got an all-in and a call. It's Danny Laidlaw with the kings and James Wild with the queens.
Mr. Wild.
So Dan Laidlaw with the kings, all in pre, called by James Wild, is the player at risk, and Jack Wild. Thank you, Tower.
No.
Just the 2 outs. And it's the ace of spades on the river, and Jack looks like he's got, what's that there, Tower? 1 million, 1.2, 1.3. That's probably like a 2.6 million chip pot. Unfortunate for Dan Laidlaw. Might have been chip leader in the room if he held their Tower. Yeah. Unfortunate for Danny Laidlaw.
Well, he was flying.
He was flying. If he holds their Tower, I think he's chip leader. Unfortunate one for Dan to take, but Jack Wild doubling up through Dan Laidlaw. Kings for Dan, queens for Jack. Queen on the flop.
Wow, how unlucky was that for Dan? That would have been a huge chip lead with 12 left. But as it is, we're still on 13. Still on 13. Dan Laidlaw. Wowzers. We said he got the game, and every now and again you just need to stay in front. Yep, Jack, up the posh, up the pompey. Plenty watching down there. Good to have you all on board.
Yeah, he's been up and down like a roller coaster this tournament, Jack Wild, hasn't he? He's been had all the chips, he's been on fumes, then had all the chips again, then fumes again. It's 16 minutes until we're going to head out on another break, guys. I think it will be 20 minutes. catch the back end of the first half of the Man U Liverpool game.
Who was that was playing? It is. Who said 2-0 Man United and whatever it was? And
Cal not in the 500. Jules saw he might be playing the turbo, but not in the 500. Didn't make the cash for that. Weren't on the list that I read out. So we've got Ben Teague here with an open with the King 6 suited, and Chris in the small blind here thinking about the light free bet with the King Jack. It's difficult versus Ben's stack size, like really difficult there, because it's the same scenario that I just spoke about. After we free bet, we're going to go like 6-7 bigs, and then just in an awful spot when Ben 4 bet rips because of the price we're getting. And 2-1 on the call, putting a third of our stack effective in terms of Ben's stack. So just letting the King Jack go on that occasion, and Ben gets a raise and take through. Every little helps at this point. Yeah, and when we come back, guys, Jack will be on the feature table for all his fans out there. Those that are supporting him, there will be a switch of tables. Majid Nadeem on the outer table. I didn't even realise Madge was still in. I just looked at the outer table.
Yep.
And I thought, Madge is still in.
Madge has been sat there all day.
He's not been on the feature once, though, has he?
Not today.
Not yesterday either.
Yeah, he was on during the session. Majid. Sometime during the day. If he wasn't there, it was one of the day ones.
Yeah, Majid from Birmingham. Chris Brammer here in the small with the ladies. Raising it up into Dave's big blind at 9 deuce off. Dave just can't do anything to get out of the way with this one.
You're the man that changed the market on Marianne this morning, here, Andrew. He's got 33p on Marianne to win this. Yeah, up the posh. How we doing, Rich? Did you manage to get the ball off Sheffield Wednesday at any point during the day yesterday? We're on 13 in the main event. There is a free roll, Dennis, at 6 o'clock. We're waiting for the password. We do not have it just yet. But Tom has assured us we're going to get it.
Ben Teague with the ladies. Going to be opening off for 25. Chris Brammer here, Jack 10 off. I think we'll have to fold this one tower. Might be thinking about a free bet, but yeah, got to get out of the way. And David with the jacks. In it goes, he's going to be getting called.
Yep. Ben Teague. Big chance of taking out David Green. Former centre half from Luton Town.
So can Ben Teague find the hold?
Yep.
Yes, he can.
That is clean as you like.
Yeah, no runners, so just fade in a jack now for Ben Teague, and we're going to be down to 12. 5 on the turn. River card just fade in the jacks. Only 2 left.
Oh, it is a jack!
Oh, no way,
On the end for David Green. Where has that jack come from?
Wow.
We thought he was done on that flop, and it just finds the 2-hour on the river. David Green pings it off.
Oh my
And gonna
days.
leave Ben with just 10 big blinds. Ouch. Just the 1-outer on the river. Jack was in the muck.
Wow, Ben suffering there.
Yeah, Jack 10 was folded, obviously. 1-outer on the river.
The 1-outer. David Green from Luton gets the slice of luck you need.
Everyone's cheering on any time for a jack. It's only me calling for a jack.
I'm not sure how many were that.
Did you follow it? Oh, you should have said before. That would have made me really well.
So still 13. Thought it was going to be 2 tables of 6. Yeah, unlucky one for Ben. Just got to keep trying to play well. Just play his stack in terms of 10 BBs. I'm sure won't affect him that much. Knows it's part of the game. Regular on the tour.
I saw the hammer 630. I think they could have set that. Oh, 630. How much was your? It's about 900.
Chris Bummer here, King 9 suited in the cutoff. Just expecting to open this one.
Race to 120 from the Bram.
I'm going to be going on break in 9 minutes time, guys, and it's a 20-minute break.
We will, fingers crossed, have the password for the free roll by then. Get ready to quickly get in.
I've probably just going to... Okay, not going to muck and a call. Some 9 bigs now. The ante in the middle. Ace, Ace, 5, rainbow board. So Ben, probably going to get some chips back tower. One I expect Chris to see bet. And Ben to just shove with his stack. And that will be end of hand. I know we're just toast versus the ace X, but Chris has just been opening so much. We can't just say he's got an ace, this 5 needs protection. I think we're just always going to check rip here as Ben. Could be wrong, but definitely not folding. He might play call, but I just think Chris is always going to see bet this board for around 20% quarter like he's doing. Well, Ben is just going to play call here. The thing is about this tower, it's just when like a card in between the ace and the 5 rolls off, we just don't know where we're at. This is pretty clean actually, 2 of hearts turn. Clean as you like for Ben. Now over to Chris. And the thing is, from Chris's perspective here, Ben's not really going to have too much ace X because he's going to shove some of these pre versus our LP open. So not really going to have, like, he'll have some, he'll obviously defend some, he's not going to shove all of them, but he will have a few that just want to move in pre, so Chris might have just gone for the small bet on the turn for that reason, but it does look a lot like Ben has what he has at 5 and back to 850. That's good for the confidence after losing that one.
Absolutely.
We will have the password hopefully when we return after break.
That's the plan.
So it's going to be back around 25 past, half past.
Get back in there and fucking win anyway.
So when you come back from the break, you're going to read that table.
So swapping tables at the break, they're just saying. When we get there in about 7 minutes. How long's the break, do we think?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. The Brahma got the chips, he's getting the cards. Tell you what, if you got 12 to 1 on Brammer earlier on this week, today you've got a good sweat. In fact, you might have even been 14s, Chris Brammer.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, these are going in.
Yeah. Chris has been opening so much, we have to shove this King Queen off tower for 14. It's just going to get through so often with these blockers in here, but we're actually running into it. But saying that, when Ben gets snapped, he's going to love what he sees. There's the snap, and he's going to be happy he's up against the jacks. The old fake flip. King Queen for Ben, jacks for Chris Brammer.
Leo rooting for Ben. Leo sat there with 2.5 mil. Yeah, Brammer at 14s, I thought it was a cracking price. Really, really good price for Chris Brammer. He's a class act. Ben Teague needs a king or a queen.
No help there, no runners, so just the 6 outs twice tower, otherwise it's going to be the end of Ben. 3 of hearts on the turn.
There's Ben Teague heading out in 13th. It's an ace, it is. It's a great run from Ben Teague, one of the best we've seen. He played unbelievably well yesterday.
Yeah, he did play well yesterday on the bubble. Played
But
really
today,
well.
gets unlucky and heads out the door.
5-figure cash tower, £10,560.
Well done, Ben.
How are we doing, Dave Doherty? DD in the chat.
Oi, oi, DD.
Hey lads, up at 3 AM and I was trying to rail down Laidlaw on some awful internet. Go on the foul. He's playing well.
He is.
Dave,
He was
and
chip leader in the room, but has just lost kings against queens.
yeah, I don't know if you would have heard. I take
Yeah,
it, but
yeah, give it the same group.
yeah, he's got it in for a pretty hefty pot with the kings against the queens and couldn't find the hole, but he's still got plenty.
Yeah.
Good run from little Dan.
Have a super time out there, Dave. Have a super time.
Love it. The boys go on holiday and they leave their minions to get the money instead. They're like they go away for a trip and they send the minions in to get the money while they're enjoying themselves over in Oz.
The break's in about 5 minutes. We should be getting the player across, and you said that we hadn't seen Majid Nadeem. We're going to see him for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've been looking at the updates online for that, Dave, as well. It says Jack is the final 16 in the WPT here in Oz as well, with over 200k up top. Could be a huge day for the lads.
There you go. You got your wish, Jay. Your wish is our command. Majid's on the feature.
Oh, Majid's here, and then he's going to go because we're going on break in 3 minutes. I'll get my wish, and then he's going to disappear again.
In fact, he's not spending that long at the table. He's leaving his chips in the tray. So there's a break in a couple of minutes. We'll see what the clock says, and then we're back 20 minutes later.
Ben's in the chat, says GG. It's a good run.
2.4 million for Majid.
Yeah, jacks and jacks both times, obviously. Didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Great effort, Ben. Loved watching you play yesterday. You were awesome. And today, loved it. Good effort, sir.
Yeah, and there's the ticker, guys. That's what we're playing for. £335,000 up top and a bit of change. It's had $1 million guarantee on it, and the guarantee was smashed. And what a turn for Marion here. Blind on blind, and going to get some action because Majid turning a pair. Majid should be calling here with the Queen 9.
Chip counts at the break in a couple of minutes' time. Rick Triggs still in. Daniel Laidlaw still in. We're not on the FT just yet. We're on 12.
Nice clean river for here. for Marion.
Gonna
go value hunting. Emma-G's going to have a decision here, blind on one with the queen knight.
Jack B received on 251.
240,000.
It's like 250 something, 255, 240 from Marion. 240 into 300k, so goes for the 80% exactly on the end, and Madge makes a discipline laydown, and Marion going to take that pot. We have 50 seconds left on the clock, so we're going to get one more in.
One more in.
Oh, I got the password.
Yay! Don't give it out. Don't give it out. Don't give
Did
it
you
out.
say that?
Don't give
Why
it out.
did you say that?
Why? What did you
You
say?
ruin everything.
Oh,
you
sorry.
absolutely ruin everything.
Oh, all the time. What have I done?
I was going to say the password is you got to come back after the break.
Let's say it again.
No, now I
No, you
can't.
can
You've
say it.
ruined it.
No, you can say it. We
You
don't.
have ruined it.
We don't. Just say it.
No, the password is you got to come back after the break. See, it doesn't work anymore. You've ruined it. Everything.
Oh, tell him. No, wait till after.
Yeah, I was going to wait until after the break.
So we'll just pretend we're not done that.
The password will be released at 5:30 when we return after break, and then we'll never share it again. So you need to be there when we return after the break.
And after this hand, David Green with the 10s.
Didn't realise it was on him. Quickly going to throw a time bank in.
Well, just to make it look like he had a decision, even though he didn't realise it was him to play it. Raising it up. Leo's gone for his break. He's 2.2 mil.
And over to Chris Young in the big blind. Is he going to take the full 20 minutes? Or are we going to play some post? Yes. So should be going on break now, guys. Nope.
The old 5-3, we'll have some of that. There's 2-7. We'll do your chips, Chris. Well, it's been a long time since you've played a tournament, but we'll sort your chips out. Don't worry about it. Chris wants to move all his chips.
David with the 10s.
They'll take the chips in.
Continuing, and we flopped the gut shot here, Chris. So getting 4-1 nearly. Can't see him folding here with the 5-3. This is why we call when it comes to. Okay, then he does fold.
You find a gut shot and still fold.
4-1
Yeah.
on an ace high board. When he's got the ace-6 and we ping it, we get the lot usually, Tower. So
Absolutely.
I don't know, but there we go. We're on a 20-minute break, guys. Back at 25 past with the free roll password. We will see you in 20.
See,
So we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better.
Check.
And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like going to be firing.
21?
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1, small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, Tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him.
Fold.
Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what
it's-
a turn.
Oh my word. And this is danger for Ben now, Tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie is the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, Tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chips plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
The
that
500.
one's a 500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Tower, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage, and he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, Tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high, drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some caliber, Tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching, looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money. But Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, Tower. Jamie is the 4-better, going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet. Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night, and I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah.
What a hand.
£25,000 hand. You've seen it live.
And look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen. And he's in, and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the bet and lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got it done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine that on the imagine that on a cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane again says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
What's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
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 We have a
It's
300,
got 5-5-10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The
all
player
in
that Vinny
and a
is
call.
catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop, Tower, if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny, look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though. Can't take that away.
It's on you.
So you've got 500,000, 1 million.
Where are we on the table?
1-0 to the pool. 1-0 to the pool. Good ticket. So there we go. Oh, there we go. The Brammer. Did you get 14 to 1 on Chris Brammer? If you did, you've got a sweat. Trig, Manmock, Chris Young. Chris took out Ben Windsor. Michael Brown's always had chips. Danny Laidlord's had chips. Leo's got chips. Oh, what a table this is. The final 12. David Green on 2 mil, who's just been playing well and doubled up, and he took out Ben Teague. Chris Brammer is chip leader. There we go. It's a wonderful sight. And we are just about to start. Get rid of that ugly mug that's froze. So we're on. We've got Trig on the left. Andy Mock. Sorry. Man Mock. I might say that 1 or 2 times. Man Mock in 1. Trig in 3. Michael Brown. Jack Wield. Danny Laidlaw. And Lucas Coulisis. Come on the Trig, says little JJ. Apparently there's a team called Liverpool winning. As it is, and as it says in the chat. Here he is. Man Mock. Andy Mock has won a grand final in the past. Here is me, midday 3, but unfortunately bust out earlier. We're down to 12 as it says there.
Yeah, imagine if Man wins this, and the 2 biggest cashes ever on a GUKPT have been from 2 brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Andy Mock was the biggest ever cash when he won the grand final.
Yep. Any password?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
yes.
The password is...
What is it? Go on, tell us, what is it? What
the
is
password is St George, all uppercase, no space. St George, ST George.
What's that got to do with commentary?
I don't know, he just sent me that. To be honest with you, I'm actually lucky I didn't say it. You didn't ask me to say it before the break, because I read it from like my notifications bar, and I thought it was storage, but I've just opened
storage?
it. Yes, I thought it was storage, but I've just opened the actual chat, and it's St George. I read it like quickly from the note. I was like, storage? It's the password. But it's St George, all capitals, no space.
Thanks to Tom for sorting that out for us. Get on, get in, and play for some tokens. St George, all uppercase. St George. See, I'd have been more impressive if it had been Godiva. But anyway, it's not. It's St George. Or Dave Bennett.
Yeah, Lucas here under the gun. 6 match, so going to open the ace-9 suited. Triggs maintained his stack the last couple of hours.
He has indeed.
He left the feature, he had around 4 mil, still got the same. And Dan Queen for clubs in the big blind, suited Queen. Expect Dan Laidlaw to be defending this. Very similar stack sizes between Dan and Lucas, both starting the hand with around 27 big blinds.
Show you the chip stacks after this hand. Everybody else who's just coming back from the break.
Smashes the life out of this one, Lucas. Great sight to see here with the ace-9 flopping the top 2 pair. So just expect c-bet from him. Small size. I think it's going to be down large. Goes for 120, seems good. 120 into 440. Put that with the bottom pair. Going to go for the check call. Want to see a lady, or want to see a 4, well, 9 on the turn. Really good card for Lucas here, not just the fact that we turn a boat, but Dan could plausibly have plenty of 9x that he defends from the big blind. Also, if he does have an ace, I'm going to get another street. Obviously the 4x is going to be folded into a double barrel now. Dan's actually going to find the lead here on this 9 turn with the queen 4. Goes for the lead. 2-2-5. I guess this is just because of the 9x advantage. Lucas, yeah, just always calling, like Dan's led a hand here, like a heart draw. Want to keep Dan in, hope that he pings it off, and a queen on the river for Dan. I think he's going to play check here, or really small size tower. And Lucas going to be over to him. That's what size to go. The thing is, from Lucas, his perspective here, I just expect Dan to continue firing with his 9x here. So we're obviously blocking the ace-x. So interesting one, what size to go.
350.
Yeah, I actually like Lucas going small here, Tal, just because we're blocking the ace-x calls. Maybe Dan's had a queen-x of hearts, picked up some showdown, going after these type of things. Blocking a lot of the hands we want to get called by. And Dan goes
All
for
in
the
and a
all
call
in
to see the
with
bad news.
the queen 4 as a bluff, blocking the boats. Dan Laidlaw went for it with the queen 4. All the boat blockers, blocking queens, blocking 4s, blocking ace queen. And it's a snap call from Lucas. Dan Laidlaw went for it. The old PLO play, blocking the boats, trying to get Lucas to fold an ace. That's all this is. Imagine this here, guys. Just think about this. If Lucas has got ace king, ace queen, ace jack, and Dan goes for the check shove on the river, we are in a horrible spot. Even if Lucas has got like a 10-9 suited and 8-9 suited, we're in a horrible spot on the river. A horrible, horrible spot. It's just unfortunate on this occasion we're running to the boat that we're not blocking, the ace-9 or the aces, and credit where it's due, he's tried to run a big play in a big tournament this deep, but if Lucas has ace-king, ace-jack, ace-10 suited, ace-queen even there, and Dan makes that play, I think it's going to work. It's just unfortunate we've run into one of the few hands that is obviously going to be a snap call, and it still has a little bit left behind, but went for it and didn't work on this occasion. Two 2-0 Liverpool. I said it. I said 2-2. That's how I went 2-0 Man U. And this is the man we listen to every Saturday for his advice on the football. Yeah, especially on stream, Tom Mole, especially when you're sat there, you know, there's literally 1,000 people watching and you're deep in a big comp. It's the biggest spot of your life so far. You're only 19 years old and still to be able to pull the trigger. And he's actually probably found one of the bluffs there, the actual bluffs that are blocking the ace-queen, blocking the 4s and blocking the river pocket queens. So he has actually got a nice candidate to go for it with. Didn't actually think he'd pull the trigger, but still, for be able to find the check raise, bluff shove this deep in the tournament,
going to be a lot of things going through Dan's head right now, though. King of Hearts on the river, so the 7's actually going to be playing for Jack here. Trig going to go for value, and Jack with an easy snap call. And Trig going to show the A6, and Jack going to show the A7, which is good.
So Danny, he's on absolute fumes. Had a bad one earlier, Kings against Queens.
Liam Wilson, behind these, received on 1-3, as Liam Wilson is on 1.
3-0 Liverpool.
How's that happening? I did say 3-0, didn't I? That's it, lay Liverpool, quick. Imagine. Flop time, 5-3-3. Two pair for Jack.
Yeah, but Dan's all in here, tower. With his king, queen. 9 of clubs on the turn. So Dan going to be drawing to an offsuit king or a queen here.
Come on, Dan. £1.43 at 20s. It's looking a bit shallow at the minute. Come on, son.
Ace of spades on the river, so we're definitely going to be losing Dan Laidlaw. And he goes check, and Trig's going to take this with the 9-7. It's an all-in situation, so all three players have to show.
Trig gets the chips. Unbelievable. And just like that, Dan Laidlaw plays the game of his life to finish 12th for £11,980. And just mooching round in the back. Guess what? Oh! Unbelievable. It was a great run from Mr. Dan Laidlaw. The Kings against the Queens was the killer. Yeah, he was my second pick of the day. We had him at 20s. We also had Mr. Andy Mock. So that was that's me putting the block on two players. Just glad I didn't tell them before they started. So we're down to 11. 11 players are left. Danny Laidlaw, another super effort. And we said it after he'd done the comms yesterday, that it's just a title in waiting. So the man who's sat here.
Yep.
How are you doing, pal?
Good.
Gutted.
No, I'm happy with my line to bust, so that's all that matters really.
Yeah.
I think my bluff is good. I think it's like my only bluff when I get to river, because I don't defend Queen 4 off at this stage. So I think it was okay, but unfortunate to bluff into a boat really.
Yes. Yeah, I know you'd. We saw you texting away a few days for quite a while over the last 4 days. Obviously, the guys are in Australia.
Yeah.
That you do talk a lot with. Was there any advice at all?
They just said play best you possibly can. You'll get used to these sort of runs in the future. Just focus on playing your best, and then whatever happens. Don't try and control the outcome of the tournament at all. So took what I feel is a good jam. And just had it, so can't really do much else.
12k, nice score.
Yeah, take it. Yeah.
One
for
of the
sure.
biggest ones at the minute. We'll keep it going.
One of, yeah.
One of. I know it's not the biggest one.
No, yeah, it's up
But
there.
one
Yeah.
of. It's always nice to put some in the bank, and you'll have a schedule for the next 3 months. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, for sure.
One thing you can't do is Vegas at the minute.
Not Vegas yet.
So
Couple of years
another
yet.
couple of years yet for this lad. But when he gets there, he'll start to terrorise the place. I'm pretty sure.
By the time of 21, especially 2 years time.
Yeah, hopefully.
Honestly, it's a pleasure watching.
But yeah,
it really
thank
is.
you. Yeah, had fun this week. So yeah, I'm sure I'll see you at Stop soon.
Yes, Blackpool. If not, in a couple of weeks' time,
Yeah.
if you're there.
Yeah.
It has been, honestly, it's been great watching you. You're
Thank you.
19. You
Yeah.
talk a lot of sense about the game. A lot of people said exactly the same. And things are bright for Daniel Laidlaw.
Thank you.
Proper. Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Proper well done.
Cheers.
Enjoy your Coca-Cola.
I think it's fine as well.
Enjoy a Coca-Cola. He has played excellent. Really has. 12th place for Dan Laidlaw. We're down to 11. We are down to 11 and 2 spots off the FT.
Jack 10. So it just blocked what I need to fold. So I think that can be good. In terms of balls, that's what I wasn't sure about jamming myself. But I think 1.6. Like, I'll let 1.5. Force him to value.
One of those two connectors again.
So I get like
So straight after this hand, show you the chip counts from the break for those that missed it.
Good to see you, Dan.
Dan, you're a star. Dan Laidlaw, come in for a quick chat. Half an hour later from busting, so thanks to him for that.
Attention, when ball does remaining in today's TC15 Cup, please start taking your seats. You have 4 minutes remaining in the race. That is ball does remaining in today's TC15 Cup. You have 4 minutes remaining in the race.
3-0 Liverpool, miss. There we go. So back to the game. Thanks to Dan for waiting around and having a quick chat with us. Such a nice lad. So the chip counts at the break, as you saw, for those that missed it. Chris Brammer was chip leader, Rick Trigg on 4 mil, Man Mock, Chris Young, Michael Brown. We lost Danny. Leo going along nicely as well. So there were 12 players left. We just lost Danny.
Yeah, Jerry, going to be very good. Trust me, in the next couple of years, he'll be very, very good. He's already very good, but he's putting in work every day at a young age, which, to be honest, I don't think a lot of 18, 19-year-olds are doing when they're playing poker. And I really think he's going to be really good in a few years' time. And like he said, you've got to find bluffs in any given spot, and he's probably got the best bluff for it. He had the Queen 4 suited that blocked the Queen 9 suited. Unfortunately, just running into it. But imagine if you sat there as Lucas and you've got Ace King, you've got Ace Queen, you've got Ace Jack, you've got Ace 10. That we're going to value bet when checks are on the river, because you just expect that to lead 9x, and once you value bet them hands, you end up with a jam and literally just an awful spot and probably have to fold. So just running into it some of the time, and that will happen. Always that famous saying, you never get caught bluffing, you're not bluffing enough. And still to this day, Tower has still never been caught on a bluff.
You ever? Well, me? Absolutely not. I always have the best hand going in. Always. The unluckiest poker there is. There's no such thing as bad luck. I won't have any luck. So we're on 11. 11 players on left in the main event. The FT will be 9.
Jay, how do you decide to lead turn, then check down the river, or lead turn, lead rev, etc. in the queen forehand. Well, it's just basically on that 9 turn. We're 6-handed, so under the gun it is effective low jack. Like, it's not as strong as the range as it would be full ring. So in that situation, doesn't necessarily have to have ace-x there, Lucas. Like, he can have all these suited broadways, all the king 10, queen jack, jack 10 suited, so on, maybe even like 7-8 suited. He's going to be c-betting that board, the ace 9-4, basically entire range. So when the 9 pairs on the turn, Dan's got a lot more 9x. Like, his 9x advantage is pretty significant. And when he leads with the 4, he starts leading and folding out these king queen, queen 10, all this stuff with still decent equity with the 2 overcards versus us, as well as the counterfeit out with the ace. He starts folding out all of these hands. And then he can still potentially go for it on some rivers, but then I think the queen rolls off, and now he can still beat hands like jacks, 10s, 8s, stuff like this, and potentially, actually I doubt that's going to be in there, but he still beats jacks, 10s, 8s, all stuff like that on the river. So now he checks because he's higher up showdown with a queen, and then once he checks, Lucas is now forced to bet all the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 type holdings, simply because we expect from Lucas's perspective that Dan is just going to be leading a 9, trying to get the maximum from our ace-x. So then once Lucas does go for that small size for value, it does look a lot like he does have this ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 type holding. We've got the queen 4 suited, we've got the queen 4 that blocks the queen 9 suited, so Lucas cannot have queen 9. It's impossible because he's not opening queen 9 off, so he cannot have queen 9 for a boat. There's only one combo left for 4s for a boat, and he's got so many more hands that are going to bet fold than bet call. His bet calls are going to be the aces and the ace 9, and it's only going to be ace 9 suited in there, so only 2 combos of that. And then his bet folds are going to be all the combos of ace king, ace, all the combos of ace jack, all the combos of ace 10, and then ace queen's a tough one on the river, whether we bet call that or bet fold, but that's all it comes down to. And like I say, Dan's obviously got to find some bluffs, and he's probably got the best bluff candidate there, as he said, which I think is right. I think everything Dan said, even at the age of 19, is spot on. Like, we need to find bluffs, and the queen 4 is probably the most viable one for all those reasons.
He knows his stuff, does Dan. So we're on 11.
But like Tower, just thinking on that level now at 19,
yes,
like, the fact that he's here already at that level, like, he's only going to get better and better. And he's got a taste for it now. The last few months he's had a couple more deep runs. He's run deep in the biggest event of the year. Like, he's got a real taste for it, and I reckon we'll see Danny Laidlaw on an FT, maybe closing one out this year, 2023, one of the future events. Back to the action. As Jack's opened the ace king, but that should be handover. Man's defence seems fine, and Jack going 2-2-5 here on the king 10-3 rainbow, and man just can't do anything with a 7-8. Like, just put yourself in Lucas's shoes there, guys, on the river. Let's imagine you're Lucas and you've been checked to, and now we want to bet, like I say, the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack, the ace 10. We bet this, and then Dan moves in for what he did. Like, you hate your life as Lucas, because Dan's got such a 9x advantage from the big blind. He's going to be peeling pretty much all the suited 9x, offsuit 9x, probably down to 9-7. Just got so many more 9s than us, so we're just in the bin with all these ace-x holdings that we need to value bet when checked to on river. And as well as that, let's say for example Lucas called the turn because he picked up backdoor diamonds with one of these suited broadways, king jack of diamonds, queen 10 of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, all this stuff. So if he's picked up diamonds, he's now forced to put money in the pot with his busted flush draw, and then we get extra chips when we just move in with the queen 4. We fold out we get these hands to bluff, get more chips from them, and then we fold out the ace king, the ace jack, the ace 10, all the hands that we're beating. Ace queen I'm not sure about, because I think because of blocking more boats than ace king, ace jack, ace 10, I think ace queen would have been close whether Lucas called it off or not, but I think he would have folded ace king, ace jack, ace 10. But then you've got to think, it takes a certain calibre of player, I say this a lot, to be able to run it deep in a tournament. Anyone can start firing barrels on day one and go and have another bullet, but when you're at the business end and you're 11 players out from a title in an over 1,000 man field, not many people are actually capable of running it in a live field at the business end. And if you have that in the lockup, it's going to put you a step above the rest.
We're on 11. We are on 11. Password for the free roll is St. George. All one word, all uppercase.
How many for a final 10?
11 left. In the big one. Mark Davis, what time is the free roll? 6 o'clock. It's in the main lobby. Password is uppercase St. George. All one word.
Yeah, Lucas here, Ace Jack Hearts on the 8 deuce deuce, 6-bet C-bet call. On the deuce deuce 8 rainbow, just gonna have a really high bet C-bet frequency, even versus big blind. And Michael got a nice one. No, I was gonna say Michael's got a nice one to pill here potentially with backdoor straight and flush draw, free to a straight, free to a flush, 2 overcards. Might have been taking one off there, Michael. Maybe even a small check raise there with a 10-9 of spades could have been viable. But just going to take the tighter approach and let it go. 4-0 to Liverpool.
4-0. Sure I said 4-0. What was the password for, says Lee Wilson? It's for the live stream free roll on Grosvenor Poker. And the password, when you find it in the main lobby, it is for St. George, uppercase.
Love it, Tower, at the start of last weekend. I really think Man U could win the league, he goes.
Who said that?
I think it was you, sir.
Rewind it.
I will rewind it.
That's not true.
I think Man U are in the title race.
You're only losing one.
They're losing 4-0 to a mid-table team.
Wow, just a blip. I just think he's got them playing really well. That what's his name?
Ten Hag.
Mr. Tenag. So we're still on 11, not on the FT yet. 6 o'clock in the evening. Jay's prediction was absolutely spot on.
Suited for Tree. Jack with the loose pill in the small blind. Flops best on the ace, king, king, 2-spade board. And trick here, queen 7 of clubs. I think we're just going to see small c-bet here, almost always. And goes for 80k, really small. That will keep Jack in. And Lucas should be getting out of the way with a 10-9 of hearts. And I think this spot's just going to be one and done for Trig on the flop. Just because now Jack's range consists of ace X, king X, and like queen jack, queen 10 that we block, and then some front door spade draws. So I think it's just always going to be one and done from Trig here, and Jack will pill a lot of king X in the small. Well, Trig going to go for another barrel here, tower. I guess this is our board. But Jack, tricky customer. And maybe this turn barrel is just trying to fold out some queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 that we're beating. And now Trig does pick up some showdown, and just going to go check, check, and Trig's to show first. I'm going to show the queen 7 of clubs, and Jack with the ace 5 going to take that down. Loose pill in the small, works on that occasion. I might have just given up turn there versus that particular opponent, tower. Like I say, on those type of boards, when c-bet is called, range does condense a lot more significantly than, let's say, on a 9-6-2, 2 to a suit.
And now the chip leader on the table is Jack Yield. Jack wheeled.
Pompey massive. Been tuning
Absolutely. Up the Pompey.
Raised to 160.
Trig. Going to open again.
Line's 40-80. 40 bigs for Trig.
Raised to 425.
Yes, we will show full chip counts before the FT starts. I love this from Jack. Maybe I prefer being king deuce suited, but he's just seen Trig open queen 7 tower from MP, and just probably recognising that Trig's opening a lot of hands here and just going after him, but Trig's just going to come right back at it and goes for the 4-bet with the ace jack, and now Jack going to have to get out of the way, but
Makes it 8-7-5.
now Jack, the chip leader at the table, might start taking the initiative, taking the aggressive route. That's the fold, well played Trig.
Yeah.
Nice 4-bet bluff candidate and gets it through.
It was the Jack and Ben show yesterday. It could be the Jack and Trig show today. Trig back up to 50 bigs.
Yeah. Still like huh? That's the best hand back.
Yeah, but I don't mind that from Jack. Maybe can find a better candidate, but at least we've got the king block on there. But just seeing Trig open queen 7, just realising we're 5-handed here, and Trig's going to be trying to take the initiative and opening a lot of hands, and knowing that our 3-bet's going to work more often than not. But Trig actually with a legitimate hand that time in the form of ace jack 5-handed, and nice 4-bet from him, and manages to get it through. Michael under the gun with the queen 10. Raises to 160. And into the big blind of Trig. Trig just going to get out of the way with the 9-6 off. Raise and take from Michael.
Playing well, Michael.
He's another one I haven't really seen too much on the feature table, tower. Really familiar face for me, but I can't think where I recognise him from.
Cheers, Gary. Gary Howell. Great coverage as always, lads. Really enjoy the commentary. Has Trig ever won a GUKPT Managed Draw? He's won 3.
Raised 108. Plus.
Lucas with the Jack 10. Makes it 180. 5-0. Jeez.
Okay.
Cheers, Gary Howe. Great coverage as always, lads. Really enjoy the commentary. Yeah, stacks are very similar. All these 5 players, very similar stack sizes. Oh, they 5-0 up. Imagine having Liverpool -4.
They're 1,000 to 1. 5-0 would have been 1,000 to 1.
Klopp's going to be happy in his interview, ain't he?
Yes. Yes.
Plus.
Yeah, Michael on the button. 8-6 suited. Wants to be opening. Raises to 160. And Lucas with the 8-9 off here. Easy defend for us in the big blind. And both players catch bottom pair. However, this is going to be Michael's board in terms of range. Just expect to see check bet, call. Assuming Michael goes like 110 here. Maybe go third. Might go for the 145.
Bet 275.
Make 270.
Oh, goes big. Goes for the big size in with the 8-6 of hearts. Lucas with the check call still. 275 into 440 there. It's a 60% choice from Michael. And what a turn!
6 of spades turn.
Things you love to see. C-bet the flop big. You just turned the 2 pair and now definitely going to be firing another street. Trying to get some value from some Queen X, some Ace X out there. Charge some stuff like 10-9, Jack 10. Has picked up flush draw. And now goes 650, goes for 2/3. That should just be the end of Lucas with the 8-9. I think we're going to have a really tough time calling a second street here with the 8-9. Oh wow, we got a non-believer in Lucas Tower. Non-believer with the 8-9. Calls a second street. The third pair.
Lots inflated to 2.3 mil. And a Jack of Hearts River.
Check.
Now with 2.3 million the pot. Like the thing is, like this Jack does complete 9-10 and King 10. However, Lucas is only going to be calling the 9-10 of spades and King 10 of spades specifically. So shouldn't really be worried about straights here as Michael. We're more worried about a hand like Queen Jack. Ace Jack's probably going to 3-bet pre. So I think we're going to go for value. He is going to go for it. Good to see. And just a quick fold from Lucas does go for the value of the bottom two. I like that tower, just realising that very hard for Lucas to have a straight once he calls that turn size. And like the two pairs is basically going to be Queen Jack. That is the river 2 pair, and then we've got to try and get the lot from the Ace-X holdings, non-believers.
Well, Michael Brown plays nearly all his poker here in Coventry and Birmingham.
That's probably where I've seen him. He might have been at Hill Street one night.
Yeah. A nice little score at Dustful Dawn.
Password St George not working. Did I hear correctly? ST George.
St George. ST. St George. ST George.
Or storage. If not, try storage. How are you doing, Peter? Good evening to you. Trig from under the gun, raising to 160.
Yeah, ST for Saint.
And Jack, it's like he's after Trig Tower. It's like he wants the Team Pros chips.
Well, even Ben had it all day yesterday, and now it's him and Trig.
Feels the 8-9 off on the button. Here we go again between these two.
Up and down up for Trig. Bottom end of it for Jack.
I'm just going to be continuing here as Trig got the nut advantage and got a lovely hand to be c-betting with. Equity to the nuts, backdoor spades. And Jack does have dummy and gut shot. I'm going to go for the check raise here with the 8-9-9 of spades. Don't mind this from Jack. Guess we're going to have the pocket fires. We're going to probably have all 12 combos that are left of Queen Jack from Trig's perspective with the Queen and Jack on board. Sorry, 9 combos. So, Trig not going anywhere though with his up and down, and Jack with a 9 of spades as well to our potential to be bluffing on turn spades. Well, here we go, and turning double gut shot.
Well, here's a turn spade.
And this is going to get interesting because Trig's got a really relevant blocker in his hand, blocking some plausible flush combinations. 10-9 of spades, 10-8 of spades are not going to be a thing. Obviously, King 10 of spades are not going to be a thing. Oh, Jack's going to check behind. I thought we might have seen a juicy pot here, Tower. Once Jack turns the double gut shot to go with the flush draw, and it's the 5 of hearts on the river. And it looks like Trig going to go for what he thinks is a bluff on the end with the King 10. Goes for 160. Tiny sizing from Trig, and 9 higher Jack out the way.
Look at them 2 stacks now from Michael and Trig.
How are we doing, Dave Doherty? Still up at 4 in the morning. Over in Australia, just catching up. World-class bluff from Dan. Would have been highlight reel if Lucas had ace king. Unfair that a teenager is that good, says Dave Doherty. Yeah, I said to him after we spoke off stream for like 2-3 minutes. Seems fine, perfectly fine, and just the way he explains it as well, it's like he's been playing 10 plus years. But yeah, probably the best candidate. 6-0 in the football. 6-0.
Raised to 650.
Yeah, and goes limp on the button from Lucas. Man completes the King Jack, and Trig just puts in a bomb of a raise here. Okay, no, this is a graphic error, guys. This isn't a limp. It was a 200k open. That makes sense. So stacks are going to be slightly out. He's got 200k in front of him here, man. So it went open Lucas 200k, flat from man. and Triggs made it 650. I thought it went limp call, and Triggs just found the 8x raise, but makes a lot more sense. So that wasn't a limp coup. It went open 200, call from man, and then Trig went for the free bet to 650. 6-0. Well done, Tower. Your Man U predictions looking great. Banker of the weekend, that one.
There you go. Lay Liverpool. Lay Liverpool. That was the banker of the week. What's the score? 0-0.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go. Still time. King 9 for man on the button. Seems fine to open this one. Raises to 180 and Trick with 5s in the small. Not going to be going anywhere, Tower. Probably just going to play flat here. Does make the call. Over to Michael in the big blind. It gets out of the way. Ace 8-3 rainbow board here, so expect check bet call. Goes for a small size, 20%. Trick going to have to call 5s versus 20% here. Well, no, this is a board man. It's just going to be c-bet and range, and we'll have a whole host opening from the button. 9 of diamonds on the turn. So man does pick up showdown now, so expect this one to be going check fairly often. Unless man wanted to go for the block sizing for the free showdown. Shouldn't really be getting check raised on this board when we do have the aces. And Trig doesn't, so it's going to go a bet on the turn, 40%-ish. 250. Trig going to make the call. And now river's just always going to be check unless it's a king, 9 or 5.
It's a 10 of clubs.
This is just always check now, Tower.
Good man. Move the rest of it against Trig on the turn. Trig drops down to 4 mil. Man up to 3.5. Still on 11.
Postage stamp and Tower's football knowledge comes to mind.
With the form, and Man United have been playing really well and Liverpool not been amazing, I thought they might have got a draw, Man United. So I went to lay Liverpool, so you get the draw on United just in case. That was it. It's just not my fault. Man United just stopped at the M6 and didn't bother turning up. We're on 11. Danny Laidlaw, the last man out.
For man in the cut-off. Raises to 180. Michael in the small here with 3. He's not going to be folding a pair. Facing this LP open, 5-handed. We'll see the same as what Trig done. Just going to see a call a lot of the time. That's going to bring Jack in the big blind. So we've got 3-way action here. 10-6 of diamonds. 7-0.
What? No way, Conor Mack. What are you doing? No way is it 7-0.
Jay, what's your local casino? I'm right next to Hill Street in Birmingham.
That's 265.
Jack going for the donk here with the top pair on the 10-9-5 rainbow. That man with 2 overs and gut shot can't go anywhere. Calling with position. And
9 of diamonds on the turn, so turning flush draw here now. Jack to go with his top pair. Obviously needs to think about hands that man is going to be calling versus I don't. Obviously the hand that he has, he's going to have all the queen, jack, king, queen. He'll have some 10x of his own that is in front of us. Even over pairs could be in there for man. Opening from cut off, be some suited 9x in there too. But Jack just undeterred and fires another street hit. 400 into 1.1 milli, and now man going to have a tough time continuing. Although we are getting a decent price here, Tower. We're getting a really nice price, just under 4 to 1. That makes a good fold.
And Jack up to 3.4 million, just over 40 bigs.
That's 80k.
Trick continuing for one big blind on the queen, 6, 2 hearts, and Lucas here just going to play check call here with the trick queens. And no need to raise this spot, like Trig's range going to be very wide from LP. We can have some hands drawing so thin in terms of equity. Jack of hearts on the turn, so nice candidate to check behind now for Trig. We go in front of the Queen X, but we're still well behind. We go in front of the 6X, but we're still well behind the Queen X. And comes a 10 on the river. And it might be. Does you think we can ever get Lucas off a Queen here? Because this is actually probably one of the really good bluff candidates for Trig here from the cut-off if we are met with a lead from Lucas Tower to go for a bluff, similar to what we just saw from Danny Laidlaw, blocking the Queen Jack, blocking the Queen 10, and also got a heart blocker in there, so blocking some flushes as well. But 220 sizing from Lucas. Yeah, once Trig postures like this, it's always call or fold, never going to raise now. But the thing is, like, from Trig's perspective in terms of hand reading Tower, Lucas has called on Queen 6, 2 hearts, like front door flushes, Queen X, 6X that he's going to call flop with, and then maybe some funky backdoor stuff, and Trig going to pay it off with a Jack 10. Sees the bad news.
Yeah, so Trig back down in the pack with 40 bigs.
Come on, Jack, bring home the bacon, says Ryan.
Thank you very much.
How are we doing, Neo? Neo Tintin, evening out. How are we doing, Ian Roberts? Afternoon, guys. Popped in to say hello. Awful week, missed out on the Open, been at the City Ground, still in the bottom 3, and Liverpool got their mojo back.
2-2 Follish, wasn't it? 2-2.
Who had 7-0 today in the chat? I bet Sam's going to come back happy after the football. He tunes back into the stream. So
11 players left. 9 is the FT.
Yeah, lost Dan Laidlaw about an hour ago. With this structure, really great structure. Still so much play left in this one, guys. Jack, doing Jack things. Saw the 7 deuce yesterday on stream. This time the 4 deuce is getting in the mix from the button. And man here with the ace deuce. Oh, is he going to find the free bet? With the ace deuce off. Oh, love it, man. Lovely candidate to find from the big blind here. Cut off, button flat. Maybe we can go a pinch bigger tower. Might have made this like 6, 550, somewhere between there, but maybe being a bit nitpicky. But love the choice from man. Ace deuce off, really nice candidate to be free bet bluffing from the big blind. Best blocker, best unblocker. Really good selection from man here. Like from the big blind tower, we prefer choosing this as a free bet, the ace deuce off, then the ace deuce suited. Because with the ace deuce suited, like we're happy to go post closing the action, no more action behind us, better playability. But the ace deuce off, obviously being offsuit, becomes a very nice free bet bluff candidate. And love that man's found this here. And Jack is just up to no good as 4 deuce coming along in the 3 bet coup.
Oh, 2s, 10, 7, all spades.
Both players here, flopping bottom pair, man with the better kicker. 10-7 deuce mono, 3 bet coup. I think man's going to play a lot of small bets on this flop. 3 bet spot on the mono board's going to have really small sizings here. Could go as small as like 240k, 250k. There's 325, I think that's fine, quarter thereabouts. Jack with a call with his bottom pair. Oh, Jackie boy!
The 4 of clubs on the turn. Oh my days!
The 4 deuce turning the 2 pair. And like if man actually had value here, like Jack's for aces, some strong 10x, it would be some hand. But I think a lot of the time here, you're just going to see bet fold, depending on the size. Jack opts for here, but it's just going to shove, just going to go for the all in and. Man not going to be able to call this off. I think man's played it fine, but now we just got to find the check fold. Not going to be able to call off with bottom pair. Could be drawing dead in this situation. Shane Hellyeah says in Portsmouth, Jack Wild is number 1 and Jack Harcastle is number 2.
Sounding about right.
Is man really debating this? Does he think that Jack could have just like a bare ace of spades type hand, bare king of spades? But the thing about these spots, Tower, we speak about them a lot, like man is either going to be drawing very slim or dead if he's wrong. And then if he's right, let's just give Jack a random hand with equity. Let's say Jack's just got like a king queen with the king or queen of spades, something like that. He's going to have 15 outs once, about 35%, so it's one of them spots. We're not too far ahead.
So up to 55 bigs. Jack Wild from Portsmouth.
We're going to head over to the outer. You see him there.
What's happening here? What's happening here? We're only going to flop a 6, 3, 7, 2 hearts.
Yeah, Majid Nadeem is all in with the ace-8 of hearts. This is a huge pot. Look at Majid's stack, and he's the player at risk.
Flop straight.
Wow.
Instant service.
No waiting around for Majid. Madge just turning the 4-5 dead, and this must be a monster tower because Majid's got 1 million, 2 million.
2.5,
2.5, 2 points. That's got to be a 5 million pot. Who's he doubled up through? Has to be Chris Young, right? Oh, they won't.
No, Chris is sat there. Oh, it could be. No, Chris has not got chips in front of him, so.
Oh, they won in stacks of 10, so 2 million, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3 and a bit.
Against
Leo
Worthington Lees.
So
still in.
Majid up to just shy of 5 mil, and Leo, big hit for him to take. Looks like Leo's just got around 500-600k now, but no waiting around for Majid. Marion looks like he's short as well, Tower.
Yep, about 5'6".
messing around.
Evening, Dan. Mr. Dan Brown.
Was that not being your hand? Some rough place.
Look at this, Lucas 3-betting the King Queen in position. Think this is perfectly fine from him.
Unless you're flopping against Lucas, who's running like a dreamboat at the moment.
It's great for him. King Queen, perfectly fine. We're 5-handed, finding a 3-bet here, King Queen off. This is fine from Lucas.
Would you not like to 4-bet?
What, as Jack?
Yeah.
I was just about to get to that, Tal, but as it comes back to Jack, yes, I'm going to be playing 4-bet, basically always having Lucas covered. But we've seen Jack flat Ace King a couple of times yesterday, once today, so we know Jack likes to incorporate a lot of flats in with his big hands as well, Tower. On this occasion, not going to work out for us, and Lucas is just he's going to check behind turn. He's going to put in a little sneaky check here, and potential for him to get paid on river now because of that. Jack checking once more, and I can't see how Jack folds this, Tower. I think this is just going to go bet call regardless of size. Unless Lucas goes for the lot, then might see the hero fold. Yeah, and there we go. Snap call. I'm going to see the bad news.
Yeah, indeed.
Up against the King Queen.
750,000 was the bet. Lucas is going to be taking a commanding lead here and playing so well.
I like the check on the turn as well. Bit of a deceptive check. Needs some mixed in with some King X and size. This King Queen going to be a nice one to do it with, and works a treat because gets paid on the river by Jack. I think Jack just wants to 4-bet pre, obviously. If we 4-bet pre handover, but took the dicey approach, didn't work out on that occasion.
Lucas Kalisis.
Leo's got about 600k, so not many big blinds.
The blinds have just gone up as well. I think 100k now, the blinds. I think they're 100k now, the blinds. The blinds are up. Evening, Katie, how you feeling? Hope you're good.
Here to rail. Team Grosvenor Pro Buddy Trig. Hope he takes this one down. And Sambo, I said you'd be back in the chat, Happy. Just thought I'd stop by to see how the fella who called United -1 earlier is doing. What about the fella who called Man U at the start of the weekend as a banker against Liverpool?
Oh, me.
Can you remember that, Sam? I don't know if you was tuning in. Someone said that Man U just can't lose to Liverpool on Sunday. Do you remember who that was? Do you remember, Tower?
No idea. Absolutely, totally forgot even what day it is. We're on day 10 of 10, if you've not been watching.
Lay Liverpool, lay Liverpool, he's going. You need to lay Liverpool.
You need to lay in bed after that result. It's just like cake.
I'm going to jump back into things, guys, here, because we've got a 3-bet coup. Trig mixing one in with the King 10 off seems fine at some frequency, and Ace Jack of Hearts and Lucas just playing flat this deep. I think this is pretty good. Ace Queen 8, 2 spades, and Trig here as the 3-bet up. Just expect C-bet on this one with the King of Spades in there as well. King of Spades, 10 of Diamonds, probably the best King 10 combo as well to have on this particular board. Equities and nuts, backdoor spade possibilities. As well as that, we've got the nut advantage. We're going to have the aces, the queens. We'll have 8s in there at some frequency. Ace Queen will definitely be in there. So this is just going to be our board as the 3-better is Trig and goes for 450 on the flop. And Luke just going to play check call.
We're dropping down to the 23, I'm pretty sure the blinds have gone up. The blinds should be 50-100.
Queen on the turn. Blocking Queen 10 of diamonds from Trig's perspective, but I'm going to check this one behind. I think that's good. 3 of spades on the river and over to Lucas here with the ace jack. The jack playing, so we do beat all the ace X that aren't ace king. It's a strange one, this one, Tower, whether to lead for value or whether to check call with the ace jack. Obviously need to come up with some hands. We're trying to target as Lucas what we're getting called by. Like, I guess Trig will have some ace X bluffs, some low down ace X as bluffs that see bet flop check back turn to potentially catch river. This is an awkward one. I'm not sure whether we should lead here as Lucas or whether we're meant to check, but Lucas is going to go with lead, trying to get called with his ace jack. Goes for 500 into 2 milli, so finds the quarter pot sizing on the end. And Trig with just king high here, so Trig never going to be calling. He might be thinking about the old raised bluff on the river here, blocking some spades, but just gets out of the way. I think that's the best approach. As the queen pairs on the turn, not really willing to put another penny in.
Yep, Sarge, it was the same fella that said Plymouth were banging form.
Hang on a minute, how did Plymouth do?
Were they banging form though? Well, you said they were banging form and
they're the best home form team in the division.
Okay, all right. Then I've got another comment in the chat. Sambo says, Watford were banging form as well, apparently. Was that you that said Watford were banging form?
They just had an off day.
Well, what about the 6 games before that? They hadn't had a win.
They had an off month.
Well, how are they banging form then?
Because they should have been beat Preston. They were the value.
This guy. I don't even know where he gets it from,
they were
honestly.
The value. Oh yeah, so help me out here. I'm getting picked on and everything. How are we doing? And Johnny Scott, come back on Facebook. I'm back with you guys. We smashed them. What graphics would you like at the bottom of the screen? Oh no, if you mean the cards on the left hand side on Facebook, we can't do it. It's a Facebook algorithm, puts the live there. We can't change that, unfortunately. We'd love to, but we can't. If you want to watch it without that, Twitch or YouTube is the place to watch it. We're 2 out of 3. We're meatloaf every week. Unfortunately, at this moment in time, we're just meatloaf. Oh, just heard holding in a call on the outer table.
And man continuing for just less than half of the ace-9 with his middle pair and Lucas out the big hit. I think we're always going to play check call. Don't think we're going to build our raises around this one. I think like we might build some around like the 10-8, the 6-7, lower down gut shots with backdoor flush draw. So with this overcard, like the decision just to call as Lucas, just because like man stack size as well. Don't think we want to be check raising just because if man opts the free bet rip, we're just gonna have so much equity here with a gutter and an overcard and backdoor flush draw. Check check turn.
4 diamonds river.
I think after turn goes check check. Feel it fairly confident we got the best hand here. Lucas blocking the nuts, king second nut kick up, and potentially go after some of man's queen X here. Lucas went for the check, was going to go for the check call, and the king jack is good up to 6.1 million.
Chip leader in the room with 11 left.
It's not. Huh?
7-0 to Liverpool against Man United.
You know what? did 4-0 at half time, I think. Didn't it? Didn't it 4-0 at half time? Or 3-0?
Every team on the top of that.
Was it a Leo double up? I'm not too sure.
Oh, it must have been a hat-trick.
I'm not sure. If it was a Leo double, it could well have been. Any information, we'll give it to you. It could well have been a Leo. We know Marianne was short. We know Leo was short on the hours. Leo's still sat there. Oh, he has. He's got more chips.
Yeah, must have doubled.
Yeah, Leo's got a double up because Leo's got a lot more chips than he had before.
Unfortunately, our cameraman wasn't there for us, so didn't get to catch that all in and a call. The buy-in for this tourney, Jordan, was 13.50 plus the juice, 1,500 total.
Yep.
This is what we're playing for. Prize ticker coming across the bottom of your screen. 335k up top. So decent payday it's going to be for one of these 11 remaining players. The free roll password is St George. St George. ST George. All uppercase, no space.
Ten, 6, 4.
Yeah, not much going on here for either player. Jack not electing to c-bet the ace deuce. Just checks it behind, takes a freebie, goes check check pretty quick again on the 4 turn. So Jack's probably just happy to try and show down his ace high now. Jack of hearts on the turn and goes check check, and the ace high for Jack is going to be good.
I think producers. Yeah, because no one ever suspects it.
Yeah, it's big money, Eddie. It's going to be so much pressure on the FT. Like I say, 8th place is 20k. First place is 335k. There's £315,000 difference between 7 places. It's going to be huge, and there's an all-in triangle I just saw go on the outer table from Marion thrown into our, but I don't think anyone's there on the record yet. So
We'll hear the dealer scream.
Oh, well, PK is there with the camera, which is good to see. So we'll leave this hand on the feature and we will head out over to the outer table.
Marianne, Tracking. Lives in Manchester. There's Jess on the rail, rooting for a man. He's up against Ace Jack. And he's got 8-4.
Must have been under the gun tower.
Absolutely.
Had to have been under the gun.
Yeah, he's got 8-4.
A really short stack. At least he's got live cards. No help there, but better than seeing an ace or a jack. We can still get there. So 8 or a 4 needed to survive for Marion. Otherwise, we are on the FT bubble. And it's the 3 of hearts, so we lose Marion Dumatraki in 11th place for £14,070. Great run from him, Tower.
Great effort. We short a lot of the day yesterday. A lot of the day. Remember the old time bank with the aces? As there was a pay jump and we were just tanking away. Good to watch him playing again. Was it a 25-50 or some kind of mini event in Manchester he won? The mini main in Manchester of part of the GUKPT. He actually won, did Marianne. Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Well done. Cashed in 11th, which means we're down to 10.
So
there we go.
I think it's fine, Brad. He was in for 200 and something K.
Yeah.
The way to think about these spots is we're basically going to be all in next hand in the big blind. When we shove from under the gun, we can then win someone else's big blind, someone else's ante, and someone's small blind. However, when we're in the big blind, we can't win someone else's big blind and ante because it comes from our stack. So that's why when you got like these 2-3 bigs with the big blind ante in play, like any 2 under the gun is more than viable for that reason, just for that little extra couple of big blinds that we'd get not in the big blind, whereas when we're in the big blind it's coming from our own stack anyway, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hopefully that makes sense for you. As another free bet from Trig. It's just been relentless the last hour. King 10 off again, finding its way in. Like, we're not always going to free bet the King 10 off, like you need to set your own frequencies, but 5-handed this can definitely be in here, the King 10 offsuit. And Lucas with the A7 of diamonds is going to find the 4-bet. And this is great from Lucas Tower. This is really, really nice. He's got Trig covered, and Trig has been free betting relentlessly, and he's found a really nice candidate to come in with a 4-bet bluff, the suited ace, blocking the strong continue range or the 5-bet rips. And then the times that Trig does pill, which is not going to be too often with stack distribution, we've got at least some playability that we're suited, and we are ace high.
Your attention please, and on the waiting list for a 1-2 PLO. Please make way to table 4, there is a meeting later.
It's just understanding the situation. Trig's been free betting relentlessly, so he can't always have value there. He's going to have a lot of bluffs, and we choose a nice candidate with the blocker in there to come back with a 4-bet. And what it also does, guys, it sets a dynamic as well. Like, Trig will know that Lucas is capable of finding the light 4-bet, so he may tone down the 3-bet's frequency with hands like King 10 off against him. Instead of going for the 3-bet, he may just elect to fold more often than not now, rather than going for the light 3-bet. How are we doing, Ali? Law.
Ali, law.
Sweat is real. How are we doing, Jakey? Who are you sweating? Who are you sweating if the sweat is real? It's not Michael Brown, is it, in seat 4, Jakey? Because I've really recognised him from somewhere, and I cannot think where I recognise him from. The man in seat 4, really familiar face for me. I can't think where I know him from.
Yeah, they're obviously up. You're in the mix.
Oh, Sparky's in the building. Match for the win.
Oi, Sparky. Only played this week because he was laid in bed and he heard his name.
Yep. Michael opening from the cut-off. I think that's folded through, and we've got an all-in and a call on the outer table. That's why everyone comes around from the feature. It's Leo.
Is it aces?
Leo's got aces.
Aces?
Who gets aces?
Oh, we're having a laugh. That's the perfect timing. Let's stay in the comp because we've got the boots. Well, there is a king on the flop. So outs and more outs.
Oh, even more now, Tower. Kings, jacks and 10s to fade for Leo.
Leo shouting for a 4. 4. That's a 5.
Come on.
Leo Wellington Lease doubled again.
Pumps.
On the rail for the Rossi as well. Back to the feature.
There's the pumps for all the table.
It's a double up. I don't know. Was he using the last time?
I don't even know. I don't know. I didn't even see him.
How are we doing for time compared to the usual weeks? The FT has usually started before 7 o'clock, hasn't it? Yes, always. But this is the biggest comp we've ever done. The biggest comp we have ever had. More starting stack. More everything. More players, 1,086 players.
Yeah, guys, and if you are in the chat box and you've got a friend in the field that you are getting information from them live, just keep it to yourself.
Please, please, please.
Yeah, just keep it to yourself, because obviously we don't want no spoilers for the viewers. Some people do get information live from their friends that are still in, but just for all the viewers, if you just keep it to yourself, and then in half hour's time when it happens on the delay, you can then mention it all you like.
Don't look, I'll tell you. Bad one. Hearts.
And there's an ace and a queen. So ace 9 holding at the moment. Still 5 outs to fade. Now just 2 outs to fade, taking the kings away. Just fading the lady.
Fading the lady, and does 5 of clubs river. Means man gets a much needed double, and Jack is down to 18 bigs. Man mock.
I said about 2 a.m. This morning, Ali. I reckon about a 2 a.m. finish. It does depend. A lot of it depends, like whether it's an hour earlier or an hour later than that, on when we get to 5-handed, because the clock obviously gets reduced by about 30%, so that does make a difference when we get 5-handed, how quickly we get there.
And live info from Victor Abyss, St George's Day. Password, and you got 14 minutes to late reg. Thanks for that, Victor.
Yeah, you've got to go, yeah. Just got teased by the flop, the window card, that problem is.
The mark is back. He is indeed.
Hit the queen, boss.
A little switch.
It's nasty, isn't it? It's not really fair.
Yeah, Simon.
Just holds. KSI just holds.
Well, he doubled, then he lost a big pot to Majin, then he doubled again.
Go rub that merchant, you are.
You just doubled up, I'm rubbing down.
I think he's got about 1.4, 1.5 at the moment. As Trig completes the 9-7 suited in the small. Michael going to check his option with the 9-6.
Did Leo double again? No, I think he's only doubled once, hasn't he?
Just answered that.
I know. I answered it again. We're in stereo. We're in stereo.
I think sometimes you just don't listen to me, Tower.
I'm listening to the table. I got my earphone and I listened to the table, so I thought something was happening.
We should get.
Klopp on top says, is Trevor still in? Jay, no spoilers.
I think he's here playing the side of him. We should get him when we eventually get to the FT and the FT picture. Just put TR there on the end. So Trig went for the check call here with his up and down straight draw, and Michael with a 6 hit. Like 3x now going in front of us, already behind to 8x, lose to a better 6x. But we are obviously in front of some ace high calls from Trig, as well as like the 10-9, 7-9 that Trig has, 7-5s double gutted, 4-5s up and down. So there is actually a lot to protect against. Michael just goes for the 2-2-5 on the turn, giving Trig just under 4-1 on the call of his up and down, but stack size meaning that just got to let that one go out of position.
Eddie says, do you think there'll be any deals made 3 or 4-handed depending on chip stacks? It also depends on players, but yes, I don't. If they want to discuss, let them. But the biggest prize pool we've ever had. You don't always get deals. That is for sure. World Series has got like 20 million for the final 3 players. So it looks like PK was on the outer table there. Any news about that, we'll let you know.
Well, we can go over after the hand.
Yeah, we will let you know. PK's on the outer table. We always like to see him when he's there filming. It means action.
About 1.8.
Man Mock's gone for a little sneaky preview.
See, that's got some damage.
It's likely to have aces.
Play live.
It's back to a million.
They're not 12 picks. So they've just got 12 picks. Yeah.
So nobody's left the outer table. Nobody's left the outer table. Woo! It's all going on. We're down to 10.
What's that? I said I'm playing 5 of those hands.
One more elimination and we are on the FT.
Are you mad?
The man with the pocket eights. Going to be opening this one tower off of 26. 5-handed hit. Easy open for man. See 225 and the trig. 15 bigs. First time we've seen this today, I think. No card showing.
Hanak's told us that Leo's doubled twice, but he doubled first time to 4 bigs. We've seen the aces hand.
Yep.
So he doubled before. Thanks, Hanak.
Yeah, he said we went over that in the chat. And Tower's going to put the password in. Jack's just flatting the ladies. Just finds the flat with the ladies here, Jack. Surprised to see that. And it's the case 8. Oh my god, but luckily the king next to it. But look at Lucas with the pair and the flush draw. A man with middle set. I'm so shocked to see Jack flat the ladies here, Tower, off of 16, 17. I thought he'd just send aces, yes, we flat, kings, yes, okay, I can see it being flat. But queen's still going to need a little bit of protection, so I might have just moved in as Jack. And now, man with the case 8 on the flop in middle set. What a sight to see at this stage of the tournament. And we've got Lucas there, who probably happy to just run it a lot of the time versus these two stack sizes. I'm probably just going to be happily jamming this one as Lucas Tower. We got a pair and a flush draw against ace king. We're flipping. And now there's a dead flat from Jack in the middle. With these two stack sizes, if I'm Lucas, I'm just going to be sending this right into the middle with my 8-6 of clubs. And there it is.
That's exactly what he does. Perfect from Mr. J. Howard again.
Now, man, he's licking his lips because Lucas can never have kings. We've got the effective nuts from our perspective. Oh, man, trying to get Jack involved as well here. That's all this tank is, guys.
Yeah.
He's trying to get Jack involved, make it look like he could have like a king 10, king jack, this type of thing.
Yeah, second player all in.
And now Jack got to fold the queens, but this never happens, Tower. If we just shove the queens pre and sees what he's up against, Lucas, not got the 50% he thought he would against aces or ace king and these type of holdings, so just down to a club. So, man, can we fade a club to be up to nearly 6 million and probably close to chip lead to the turn? Oh, it's a club on the turn. Lucas has been running so hot.
This could be the FT, ladies and gentlemen.
Does the board pair?
It pairs on. We know.
Oh, it does pair. It's the deuce on the river.
Oh.
What a emotion. Of a roller coaster emotion that must be for man. You think you're out the door, it then pairs the river, and as that happens, off we go to the outer table because Leo is all in again with the pocket 3s against the pocket 10s of Chris Young. So here we go again. We could be
going to an FT of 8 tower.
Yeah, the 10s are not all in. That's it. The triangle's been pulled back by the dealer, showing us the 3s are all in. Wow.
No help there for Leo. Only run-up is the 4-6, so 3 is needed. Otherwise, it's the end of his tournament. Well, there's the 6, so we do pick up an additional 4 outs now. 4 going to be working for us as well as the 3 to make a set. River card.
The 4 needed, and it's
queen.
not. It's the queen.
So we lose Leo Worthington Lees at the same time. Leo was out in 10th, busting a few seconds before Jack Wild on the feature table, who was out in 9th. Sorry, not Jack. Sorry, guys.
And the queen should have been out. Imagine the queen's a 3-way all in. Imagine that.
Yeah, but if he just shoves pre-tower, it's not. It's not.
Imagine that.
He's just got a shove pre.
Yes.
Like I've loved watching Jack play, but we've just got a shove pre there, and that's going to be it, guys. We're off to the FT. We're going to.
So that's it. This is the last hand before. Oh, Jack's in. Jack is in. The last hand. I'm not sure if this. They must have dealt this hand before. Jack is in with the king queen. And we've got Lucas with the ace jack. We could have lost 2 at the same time. Oh my days. We have just lost Leo Worthington Lees for 16,190, and this is the last hand before the FT. Mr. Brammer comes across. We are lucky 893. I'll show you the cash outs very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. 4 of diamonds on the turn. We need a diamond, a king, a jack. Sorry, a king or a queen. It's not, it's a 4. It is a 4, which means a double bust out. We have had a double bust out on about Mr. Bock of a man here. Sat here. What's that all about?
Been a long 10 days, Tower. It's been a really.
He's only gone and bought Mr. Jack Wheels.
It's been a really long 10 days.
Wowzers. So we did lose Jack before it actually happened. He was in. Jack Wheeled from Portsmouth, putting up an absolutely amazing effort for 18,300. £18,300. We actually did lose Jack. And tell you what, you don't want Jay to tell you that you're going to end up winning the tournament, do you? Leo busting out 30 seconds before Jack Wheeled, meaning we are on an FT of 8. We'll try and find out how long the break is. 20 minutes. So it's 20 minutes. Jack, this guy can see into the future.
I can't.
What a run out that was.
Been a long 10 days, guys. Obviously, I've just read Leo's name out and seen Jack's above it without even thinking.
Unlucky to Leo, unlucky to Jack, which means we're on a break of 20 minutes. The biggest FT will start in 20 minutes, which means at 7:20 we'll start the action. We'll come back at 7:15 and we'll read out the seating plan for the FT of the biggest and the first UK Poker Open. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
See you in 20, guys. He's 5 and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freeband the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower. Just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades, there is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a 3-bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the 3rd option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of higher cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with the King 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling King 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like Jack 10 of hearts, Queen Jack of hearts, Queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, Ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like Ace Deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is